AM 830, KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire. This is the Angels pregame show on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
2-2, and Taylor Ward swings at that one and lifts a ball high and deep down the left field side, and that ball is out of here. That is a grand slam for Taylor Ward. The game is no longer tied.
With a preview of today's game, including the starting lineups and countdown to first pitch, the Angels pregame show is brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa.
Oh, boy, the Yankees went 4 for 7 in the fourth inning to take a 4-1 lead from there. Kahanowitz put up zeros in the 5th, 6th, and he got the first two batters in the 7th before Wash hooked him in favor of the lefty Brock Burke. But for the third straight game, not a lot happening with the Angel offense, and the halos stayed dim in a 5-1 Angel loss. Your Monday totals: Yankees 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Angels 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. Ryan Yarbrough picked up the win to get to 2-0 with an ERA of 3.06. Jack Kahanowitz took the loss. He falls to 3-6. His ERA is now 5.07. And for Silent C, last night came down to one bad inning. They went 4 for 7 off of him in that 4-run fourth, but Kahanowitz was able to retire 17 of the other 19 he would face while he was out there. But it was that lead. It was the leadoff singles he gave up to Big Ben Rice and Trent Grisham in that fourth inning, followed by an absolute bullet down the line to the hot corner where Yoan Moncada actually got a glove on it, but the ball trickled away from him and it went as an infield hit. And then that loaded the bases with nobody out, and then Kahanowitz walked Cody Bellinger on 4 pitches to force in a run to tie the game at 1. And then after he struck out Jason Dominguez for the first out of the inning, Kahanowitz was 0-2 on Anthony Volpe, but he left a 4-seam fastball up in the zone to the Yankee shortstop, and Volpe did not miss it. So tough loss for the Halos last night. They fall to 25-28, and now after winning 8 in a row, the Angels have lost 3 in a row. But we move on to tonight and find out what's on tap, brought to you by Modelo, brewed with the finest ingredients for a taste that's pure gold. What's on tap? How about Tyler Anderson taking the baseball tonight? Carlos Rodón will get the start for the New York Yankees. Hey, fans, you can win a 2-night stay, 1 round of golf, or 1 round of bowling, and dinner for 2 at Fantasy Springs Resort Casino. To enter for your chance to win, text the word fantasy to 714-888-7250. That's text the word fantasy to 714-888-7250. For complete sweepstakes rules, log on to am830.net, and as always, good luck. I want to go ahead and get to the health report here because earlier this afternoon I witnessed it with my own eyes. Mike Trout, I was down the left field line doing stretching, doing a little bit of running, playing some catch, and he also took some batting practice as well. So that is your health report, and it's always brought to you by Memorial Care. And don't forget, today's health report brought to you by Miller's Children's and Women's Hospital. Kids need 9 to 12 hours of sleep a night to thrive. My name is Roger Lodge, getting you ready for the Angels and the New York Yankees out here after the Yankees took game 1 of this series by a final score of 5-1. Let's hope for a win tonight, because when the Angels win the game, we all win free McDonald's fries. The win is so close, we can taste it. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase only on the app at participating McDonald's. Valid once per person, excludes tax, and you must opt into rewards. I'm Roger Lodge. It's the Angels and the Yankees coming up on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Ooh, Del Taco? Yep, they got these new boxes that are loaded with my faves.
Big boxes, come on, can I get a Del, yeah? Del, yeah.
Whoa,
What was that?
Oh, I bring these guys everywhere. Really enhances the experience.
Introducing El Big Boxes from Del Taco. Choose from the $5 Classico, the $7 Mex Faves, and $9 Amerimex box. More food, more flavor, more value. Only at Del Taco.
Del, yeah. Price of participation may vary.
Stay up to date on everything Angels with a new issue of Angel magazine every month. Read exclusive interviews with your favorite players, coaches, and more. Everything you need to know about Angels baseball can be found in Angel magazine. Available at the Angel Stadium team store or online at angels.com/magazine. It's your source for everything Angels. It's Angel magazine at the Angel Stadium team store or at angels.com/magazine.
Vista Paint is proud to once again partner this season with your favorite team in red. For over 60 years, when Southern California professional painters and homeowners want the most durable, premium, and sustainable paint, they choose Vista Paint. Vista Paint, where color, creativity, and chemistry meet.
The Angels 5K and Fun Run, presented by Lexus, returns to the Big A on Saturday, June 21st. Join us for this year's City Connect theme race and receive a shirt, medal, and 2 ticket vouchers. Register now at angels.com/5K.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at neweracap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League Baseball.
Hey, welcome back to Angels Pregame, proudly presented by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Morongo, good times. Hey, don't forget, when the Angels score 5 or more runs at home, get 2 free Del Tacos with any purchase in the Del Yeah Rewards app. Offer will be launched in the app by 10 a.m. the next day. Good at any greater Los Angeles area. Del Taco until 11:59 p.m. Hey, it's time to count down the first pitch with Mark Langston. Joining me to discuss as we kind of count down the first pitch, here he is, part of the Angel broadcast team, our good friend Mark Langston. Mark, beautiful night for baseball. Angels and Yankees. There wasn't an empty seat in the house last night. Tonight, a lot of the same. Doesn't get any better than this during the regular season.
No, the atmosphere is playoff-like anytime the Yankees are involved in that. But after listening to you just throw those numbers out, how do you expect Tyler Anderson to pitch? We used to get the scout reports, and a lot of times they would be like that. Like, wait a minute, how am I supposed to take them out? Is there any place I could do anything here tonight? And so Tyler Anderson's definitely going to have to negotiate and navigate through the Yankee lineup. But it's always fun when the Yankees are in town. The atmosphere is second to none. It'll be festive and fun again tonight, and hopefully there's going to be a lot of Yankee people here tonight, and they're already piling in here, so it's up to the Angels to kind of quiet them down.
Was it more fun for you as a pitcher to face the Yankees at Yankee Stadium and that iconic ballpark, or when they came to your place wherever you were pitching?
Yeah, obviously Yankee Stadium is a special place, and just to be on the mound, and when you stand on that mound, you look around like, holy smokes, this is Yankee Stadium. What a moment that is. But again, when you play them at your building, it is a same deal. The festive atmosphere is playoff-like. It's always fun. You know they always are going to bring a really good team into town, and this year's no different.
With that said, the key for Tyler Anderson tonight is what?
Well, I've just been kind of crunching some numbers over there. For Tyler Anderson, it's interesting. They got 4 lefties in the lineup tonight. That has been a problem for Tyler Anderson this year. Lefties hitting .286 against him, and the 4 lefties, certainly they bunch them. They have Grisham hitting in front of Judge and Bellinger hitting right behind him. And I was looking at the numbers. Grisham is hitting .200 against lefties this year. Bellinger is hitting .405 against lefties, and obviously Judge .455. Paul Goldschmidt, I didn't realize this. I looked at his numbers against lefties, .548 this year against lefties. But Tyler Anderson's done really well against the right-handed hitters. He's carved them up, and now he's 14th best in the majors with a 192 average. I like how Tyler Anderson works to the righties. He's more conducive for a right-handed hitter because he throws in. He throws the cutters in, everything in, change-ups down and away. The lefties, he doesn't. He's learning to kind of throw like a little slider. His cutter's not as effective, His fastball is pretty good, but he's so used to spotting it in different spots with a right-hander compared to a lefty. To me, that's going to be the critical thing to watch is keep the traffic, obviously, in front of Judge off the bases if possible. And then if Judge is on or there is traffic, how are you going to pitch to Cody Bellinger? Because Cody Bellinger is hot right now. And that's the one scary thing because you always say, don't pitch to Judge. Walk him every time you got chance. It's always going to be that guy behind him. How is he? Is he swinging the bat well? If he is, now you put yourself into a little more problems. But I still wouldn't pitch to Judge. If I could walk him every time, I would do it.
So it's kind of the equivalent of in an NBA game. You're not going to let that guy beat you. You're going to double team him, triple team you. Let somebody else beat you tonight. Make someone else other than here comes the Judge beat you.
1,000%. He's circled in every colored pen you could possibly have, saying, don't let this guy beat you. And everybody knows it, and the Angels aren't the only team that are trying to pitch around Judge. You just have to be really cautious of when you can come anywhere close to the strike zone with him at the plate. And if you can walk him, you walk him. If you pitch around, Tyler Anderson's been around. He knows how to pitch around a hitter if he has to. He won't give in to Judge. And certainly tonight, again, it's going to be the lefties. I think how Tyler Anderson does against the lefties tonight.
How about the Yankees? 31 consecutive winning seasons, longest current sports streak in sports. 31 consecutive seasons. Believe it or not, the Clippers are second on that list with 14. The Minnesota Wild, 13. The Kansas City Chiefs, 12. What is it about Yankees baseball that makes it so special?
I mean, they always have talent. The talent is always first and foremost. And I remember when I was a free agent, before I signed with the Angels, or actually right when I signed with the Angels, I did an event in New York, and Don Mattingly was there. And so I was talking with Donnie Baseball, and I go, I had never played 500 before. And, I was sitting there going, I really am excited to play with the Angels. They were a really good team last year, and I just want to be on a team that can play 500. And he looked at me and goes, 500? We do that every year. So it's like, they are a winning franchise, and it's first and foremost about the players that they have on the field. They have, really good talent year after year. So, and when that talent breaks down, it's how can you fill that gap? And they've always been a team like the Dodgers that fill that gap quickly, and it can usually plug that hole.
You and I have had so many conversations about Jack Kahanowitz. Last night, it came down to what I consider to be one pitch, the 0-2 pitch to Anthony Volpe. He hits it to center field to clear the bases. It was an 0-2 four-seamer up in the zone. What happened there?
Yeah, as soon as I saw Logan O'Hoppe start to raise up, because he was literally standing up trying to get Kahanowitz a good visual to get it up and out of the strike zone, and he didn't make it, and it left it more into the zone. And to me, that's, again, the thought process of what's the hitter trying to do, and all these things happen quick. You have to kind of analyze this as fast as you can. You have bases loaded and one out in that situation. You're looking for, if you're a hitter, you're looking for anything elevated that you can drive it to the outfield to score another run. That's the worst case scenario. You're looking to get a ball into the outfield to get that sacrifice fly. The easiest thing to do it is an elevated fastball. Anything that's up in the zone, you can get to it, and you can kind of do it does its job for you, because all you have to do is put the barrel to the bat, to the ball, and you're going to drive in that run. So it kind of set that in play for Volpe, and that pitch was up. And after he did a marvelous job to get to 0-2, fastball sinker in, and then another sinker farther off the inside part of the plate. He had the outside part of the plate to work with sweeper. He had just a million places to go. I still don't like that pitch. He probably stared at the ceiling, but I think I was staring at the ceiling also with him, because it was like, gosh, that one pitch. You would love to get one back, and that's one I know that he would love to have had back last night.
All right, Mark, last thing for you, and I truly appreciate the time here. Okay, so the key for Anderson tonight, obviously, is don't throw the ball over the plate. He works the corners. When he's successful, he does that as well as anybody in the game. So my question is, everyone's talking about the challenge electronic strike zone possibly coming into play. And back in your day, if you were around the strike zone a lot, umpires would reward you by giving you a strike call on a pitch just off the plate. So if we bring in the challenge, the electronic strike zone, are guys like Tyler Anderson going to be in big trouble?
I don't know. I don't think so. Because you look at some of the numbers of Tyler Anderson, what he's done in the strike zone. The numbers are favorable for him when he pitches in that strike zone because he has the ability to change speeds. He does really well at that. And it just, what you talked about, and at first I was against having that, but I'm after seeing it in spring training, I'm into it because it's quick. It's a really quick deal,
right.
And I think it can solve some problems. It's not every pitcher. Not going to have a robot back behind home plate. It's just when you feel like that's not a strike or that is a strike. I need that, and it's funny because we're talking about 0-2 pitches, and I saw this nice documentary on Greg Maddux. Greg Maddux was the master, right, of command. He had the best command. And Greg Maddux said, "Why would I ever waste a pitch 0-2? Why? I'm trying to get this guy out." And the numbers all talk about it. He's against the wall. I need to take advantage of that. And then you watch video of Greg Maddux striking out a guy maybe 6 inches off the outside part of the plate. Umpire's ringing him up. You're like, well, yeah, if you get that strike zone, yes, everybody's going to get punched out on 0-2, and you would attack hitters. But I'm into the automated strike. I think it's coming. I think it'll be here potentially next year. They're trying to iron all the problems out. What I saw in spring training, I was definitely encouraged by it. It's quick. It can happen really fast. And I like the fact that you get 2. That's it. The teams get 2, and so you're not going to waste them. You're going to be very careful about when you use them, and there's going to be certain guys that are going to be told you can't use it at all. Don't you ever tap the top of your hat because they'll try to do it on every pitch. But I think it's coming.
Yeah, I think it's quick and fast. It's going to be here very quickly, kind of like this segment kind of just came and went very quickly here. Mark Langston, everybody. Angels and Yankees coming up on this Tuesday night. Thank you, sir.
Roger, always a thrill to talk baseball with you.
And there you go. That's Mark Langston here on Angels pregame as we just counted down the first pitch, brought to you by J&J Snack Foods. J&J Snack Foods offering memorable and delicious snack experiences throughout the stadium. Absolutely love our friends at J&J Snack Foods. As far as my key to the game tonight, that's brought to you by Southern California Toyota Dealers Association. Key to the game tonight, Tyler Anderson keeping the ball in the ballpark against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming up on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Angel fans. Are you looking for a treat that's a home run? You got it. Slide into one of the Dippin' Dot locations throughout Angels Stadium for a cup of your favorite game day treat. You will find all of your favorite flavors at each of our locations, so take a break during the game and score a cup of your very own beaded ice cream at Dippin' Dots. It's the fresh, fun, and flavorful treat you need. Check us out at the Dippin' Dot Carts and Sweet Shop locations all over Angels Stadium. Taste the fun with Dippin' Dots.
I want my Dippin' Dots.
Managing your well-being through a mobile app can be a hit right when you need it most. There are many apps that put resources at your fingertips. Clutch tools like breathing techniques, meditation, and well-being activities, and listening to music to help you get back into the swing of things. There are apps designed specifically for children, teens, and adults. Visit the Mindfulness Apps tab at angels.ocnavigator.org for more information. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
This summer, the Angels are offering week-long youth baseball and softball camps presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza throughout Orange and Riverside counties for boys and girls ages 4 to 13. Camp highlights include a full Angels uniform, an autograph from a current Angel player, and 2 tickets to the camper reunion event at Angel Stadium in September. Don't miss out. Visit angels.com/camps to learn more about our youth baseball and softball camps today. That's angels.com/camps.
People from all over Southern California are getting great Memorial Day savings all month long at the Irvine Auto Center. Shop from over 2,300 new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic brands, all in one place. Plus, grab a bite to eat at one of the many food trucks Memorial Day weekend, and a great Memorial Day deal. As you can see, the Irvine Auto Center is the place to be.
Turn your search into drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
Hey, welcome back to Angels pregame on a Tuesday night out here at this big, beautiful ballpark. It's our Angels taking on the New York Yankees. Tyler Anderson getting the baseball tonight. hasn't been the Tyler Anderson we've been used to seeing so far this year in his last 2 starts. Hopefully he can get back on track tonight. He comes in 2-1 with an ERA of 3.60. He has 43 strikeouts so far on the year. Carlos Rodón, the left-hander for the New York Yankees tonight. He's 6-3. ERA a very impressive 2.88. 80 strikeouts on the year. As far as the lineups on this Tuesday night for the visiting Evil Empire, the Yankees will roll with Paul Goldschmidt in the leadoff spot playing first base. Trent Grisham will bat second and play center field. Aaron Judge will bat third and play right. Cody Bellinger, the former Dodger, the former MVP, he's in the cleanup spot, and he's going to play left field tonight. Anthony Volpe, the shortstop, he had the bases clearing RBI double, 3 RBI double last night in that big 4-run 4th inning for the Yankees that really did Jack Kahanowitz in on Monday night. So Volpe's in there batting 5th, playing shortstop. Ben Rice is the DH tonight. He will bat 6th. And you got a former batting champion batting 7th for the Yankees tonight. That's DJ LeMahieu, who will play second base. Austin Wells will do the catching. Oswald Peraza will play third base, and he will bat 9th. For your home team tonight, the Angels have a lineup that looks a little something like this. Zach Neto. And I'm making a case for Zach Neto. If he keeps this rolling, Zach Neto, American League All-Star team here in 2025. When can we start voting for Swaggy Z on the All-Star team this season? He's leading off tonight and playing shortstop. Batting second for the Angels tonight, Nolan Schanuel. He will play his familiar first base position. Yoan Moncada, the birthday boy, is batting third. He'll play the hot corner tonight for the Angels. Taylor Ward batting 4th. He's the DH this evening. Travis d'Arnaud will do the catching. He's in there for Logan O'Hoppe. If you missed the game last night, O'Hoppe got hit with a backswing in the 8th inning last night. Left the game for precautionary reasons, so he's taken the night off, and hopefully we'll see Logan O'Hoppe back in the Angel lineup tomorrow with that bat of his. But Travis Emmanuel d'Arnaud, will bat 5th and do the catching on this Tuesday night. Louis Line-Drive is back in the lineup tonight. He's batting 6th and playing second base. Joe Adell is batting 7th. He's going to play right field. He was on base twice with a couple of hits last night. Chris Taylor is back in the lineup tonight as well, but tonight he will play left field. And the center fielder for the Angels tonight and batting 9th will be Matthew Lugo, the youngster. And it's going to be very interesting to see what the Angels choose to do once Mike Trout gets back. Trout was on the field earlier today. He was stretching, doing some running. He took batting practice out here, and he was playing catch as well. I watched him. That was around 1:30 this afternoon. But when Mike Trout comes back, what will the Angels do when it comes to either Joe Adell? Do they send Matthew Lugo down? I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. So we'll see what happens tonight. Again, the Angels lineup tonight: Neto, Schanuel, Moncada, Ward, d'Arnaud, Rengifo, Adell, Chris Taylor, and Matthew Lugo. Happy birthday to Yoan Moncada, turns 30 years young on this date. And also, congratulations to Taylor Ward. Taylor Ward was named American League Player of the Week for the week of May 19th through the 25th. It was his second time receiving the American League Player of the Week. Last week, Taylor Ward was smoking hot when he hit .407. He was 11 for 27 during the week with 4 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs, and he was absolutely on fire. And what a week for Taylor Ward. And he established a franchise record with an extra base hit in 10 consecutive games. So, congratulations to our left fielder, TW3. Taylor Ward is your American League Player of the Week. I'm Roger Lodge. I've never won any awards, but I'm hosting Angels pregame on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Hey there, strawberry lovers. The Strawberry Festival at 85C Bakery Cafe is wrapping up, and you don't want to miss out. Indulge in our Strawberry de Leche cake, a fluffy chiffon cake layered with sweet strawberries and cream. Pair it with our refreshing strawberry de leche drink, bursting with real juicy strawberries. Feeling adventurous? Don't miss our strawberry Danish or unique strawberry matcha latte. Hurry in and treat yourself before they're gone. 85C Bakery Cafe, where every bite is a celebration of flavor.
Angels fans, there are more ways this season to watch your Angels on FanDuel Sports Network. For the first time, you can subscribe directly to FanDuel Sports Network and stream the Angels without blackouts. Monthly, seasonal, and annual packages available. Also new this season, you can stream FanDuel Sports Network through Amazon Prime Video with an add-on subscription. As always, you can watch FanDuel Sports Network through TV providers, including DirecTV, Spectrum, Uverse, Fubo, and more. Visit angels.com/broadcast to learn more.
Angels fans, the Hyatt Vacation Club invites you to enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway, starting from just $149. Choose from 6 beautiful locations, from the mountains of Breckenridge, Colorado, to the beautiful beaches of Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. See what Hyatt Vacation Club has to offer. Conditions and participation requirements apply. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more.
Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Angels pregame proudly presented by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Morongo, good times, hopefully good times on the way for our Halos tonight. Tyler Anderson against Carlos Rodón. Harry and Mark have you covered from here. I'm Roger Lodge. Go enjoy Angels baseball and let's get a win.
This has been the Angels pregame show, sponsored by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Stay tuned now for exciting Angels baseball here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.
Angels Game Day is here and Beatbox is prepared to party. With delicious flavors, low sugar, and 11.1% ABV, what's not to love about this delicious party punch? Beatbox is non-carbonated and resealable, so you won't get bloated and you can get up and party for all 9 innings. Give Beatbox Party Punch a try. It's a fan favorite at Angel Stadium. Please drink responsibly, must be 21 or older.
Want to get away this summer? Plan your escape to Fantasy Springs Resort Casino, a deluxe desert resort with Las Vegas-style gaming, slots, bingo, off-track betting, golf, bowling, nightclubs, and live music. Country fans, get ready. Dustin Lynch is bringing his chart-topping hits to Fantasy Springs Resort Casino on Friday, July 18th. Experience more exciting live entertainment with Public Enemy, Kool in the Gang, Boz Skaggs, Daryl Hall, Sebastian Maniscalco, Il Divo, and more. Book your getaway and purchase tickets now at FantasySpringsResort.com.
Hey, it's your friend Roger Lodge, and I know there's a lot of personal injury firms out there, but Easton & Easton will fight for you. Their family of personal injury attorneys know how to maximize your recovery and get you the best results possible, because results matter. Whenever an accident occurs, Easton & Easton has you covered. Calling them is key for success to ensure you get the highest compensation for your injuries. Go to EastonLawOffices.com. Easton & Easton, let their family help yours.
And here's the pitch. Crack open Hampton Farms in-shell peanuts and the game is in your hands. The only peanuts with flavor roasted inside the shell. Peanuts are healthy, high protein, and fun to crack open and eat. You can enjoy Hampton Farms in shells at home or in the stadium. Check out our lineup. Salted, spicy Cajun, unsalted, and MOB bags. Find us in the produce section of your local grocery store. Go nuts with Hampton Farms and go Angels.
Angels baseball starts right now here on Angels Radio, AM 830, KLAA.
Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Angels baseball is on the air on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
Here's the next pitch. Neto swings, lifts the ball down the left field side. It's tight to the line. Fair or foul. That ball's out of here. Zach Neto has homered. Here's one that Trout hits well down the left side, and that's Trout of here. He hit another one over the short wall. Here's the next pitch. That's a shot by the third baseman. That's going to roll all the way down in the corner. 1 run scores, 2 runs scores. The ball gets away from Clase, and coming into Shotwell, he scores, and the Angels have a walk-off win tonight here at the Big A.
Angels baseball is brought to you by Foundation Building Materials, Memorial Care, Coca-Cola, and Morongo Casino Resort and Spa.
Angels baseball is on the air tonight from Angel Stadium in Anaheim. The Angels get ready to host the New York Yankees. Hi, everybody. Terry Smith along with Mark Langston. Our producer-engineer on this Tuesday is Jorge Sevilla. And we welcome you on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app. The series began last night. The Yankees came away with a 5-1 victory, and the Angels looking to even up this 3-game set with a win here tonight. The Halos have dropped their last 3 in a row in this homestand. Angels still with a record of 8-3 in their last 11. The Yankees have won 3 in a row coming into play tonight. They've also won 7 of their last 8 games. Taking a look at the standings in the AL West, the Angels enter the night in a virtual tie for the number 3 spot in the AL West. Angels and Texas 4.5 games behind first place Seattle, and Seattle will be taking on the Washington Nationals tonight. The Mariners lead the division by a game and a half on second place Houston. And as far as the Yankees, they are atop the AL East. Their record coming into this evening, 33-20. They have a 6-game lead on second place Tampa Bay in the AL East. The pitching matchup tonight, Angels will be going with Tyler Anderson, a 2-1 record after his 10 starts this season. The Angels have won 8 of his 10 starts, though. ERA this season is 3.60. And pitching for New York, they will go with the left-hander Carlos Rodón, whose record is 6-3. ERA, very good, 2.88. And he has been really pitching good baseball of late for New York. The umpires should be making their way out to home plate in just a moment. We get back. Mark Langston is eagerly standing by. He will have the starting lineups. We'll have the start of tonight's game. Angels and Yankees Tuesday night baseball. It's coming up next on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Celebrate every win with Don Julio Reposado, our authentic barrel-aged tequila with smoky notes and a rich, smooth finish. Made with love from Mexico to Southern California. Salud.
Angel fans, purchase a Harry Potter themed ticket package to enjoy the magic of Harry Potter at Angel Stadium on Tuesday, July the 29th. Whether you belong to Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, or Slytherin, you can enjoy a Hogwarts House t-shirt and a seat to the game with your purchase of a Harry Potter themed ticket package. Visit angels.com/Harry Potter to get your seats today.
Ever feel like the road is out to... Thankfully, Hyundai is always working to ensure it doesn't, with over 130 IIHS Top Safety Awards since 2006. IIHS Top Safety Awards include Top Safety Pick and Top Safety Pick Plus awards to Hyundai vehicles from 2006 to 2025.
Lease a Hyundai Tucson for only $259 a month, or get 3.99% APR for 72 months. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer, proud partner of Angels Baseball. Offers end June 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Angels fans, at Howard's Appliances, we have the best deals on leading brands like GE, Frigidaire, Whirlpool, Speed Queen, and LG. Explore our extensive inventory of in-stock appliances available for fast delivery right to your home. We offer convenient financing plans, and our product experts can help you find the perfect appliance for your lifestyle and budget. Visit any one of our 13 locations or go to howards.com for more information. Hurry into Howard's today.
For tonight's starting lineups of Game 2 of this 3-game series against the New York Yankees. Starting lineups are brought to you by Prize Picks. For Aaron Boone, his Yankee lineup tonight will look like this. Leading off, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. Batting second in center field, Trent Grisham. Hitting third in right field tonight, Aaron Judge. In the cleanup spot in left field, Cody Bellinger. Batting fifth, shortstop Anthony Volpe. Hitting sixth, designated hitter Ben Rice. Batting seventh, second baseman DJ LeMahieu. Hitting eighth behind the plate, Austin Wells. And batting ninth, third baseman Oswald Peraza. On the mound for the Yankees with a record of 6-3 and a 2.88 ERA is left-hander Carlos Rodón. For Ron Washington, his Angels lineup tonight will look like this. Leading off, shortstop Zach Neto. Batting second over at first base, Nolan Schanuel. Hitting third baseman, Yohan Moncada. In the cleanup spot, designated hitter tonight, Taylor Ward. Batting fifth behind the plate, Travis d'Arnaud. Hitting sixth, second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Batting seventh in right field, Joe Adell. Hitting eighth, the left fielder, Chris Taylor. And batting ninth in center field tonight, Matthew Lugo. On the mound for the Halos, record of 2-1, 3.60 ERA is left-hander Tyler Anderson. As we get closer to the first pitch and all the action here tonight at the Big A, here's my partner, Terry Smith.
Well, thank you so very much, Mark Langston. As we get set for Tuesday night baseball, the Angels are going to be wearing their City Connect uniforms tonight. And the Angels will be doing that for the third time this season. They've gone 1-1 in the first two games. They've won the City Connect uniforms, the off-white colored uniforms, kind of has the beach tie-in, the surf-style uniforms the Angels will be sporting here tonight. The Yankees will go with the traveling gray tops and bottoms. Let's run down the umpires for tonight's ball game. Calling balls and strikes tonight will be the crew chief. That's Bill Miller. And he has been in the past an extreme pitcher's umpire. He's had a gigantic strike zone. At times you kind of question some of the calls of balls and strikes because of that big strike zone. But he will be in that role tonight behind home plate. The rest of the umpires, Ben May will be the first base umpire. Roberto Ortiz will be the second base umpire. And minor league call-up umpire Austin Jones, who was behind the plate in last night's game, will be the umpire at third base. Tyler Anderson is loosening up. Had a little ceremony just before the start of the ball game. Taylor Ward was named the AL Player of the Week for games May the 19th to the 25th. During that stretch, he hit .407 with 3 homers and 12 runs batted in, and he got a nice little trophy presented by his manager, Ron Washington, for the honors as the AL Player of the Week. Mark, it'll be Tyler Anderson going for the Angels tonight. The last time we saw him on the mound, that was last Thursday. He tied a career-high walking 6 batters.
Yeah, definitely for Tyler Anderson. Command is everything for him. And when he commands that fastball, it's a game changer for him. He's allowed to control the game from that point on. When the command is not there, where we saw in that last start, that's where 4 2/3, 5 runs with those 6 walks that were mixed in there. So command is going to be critical. If he's got it, it's going to be a fun game to watch. How he controls the lefties. They have 4 lefties in this lineup. I think is going to be the difference in this game tonight.
So we are ready for baseball. Paul Goldschmidt will lead it off for the Yankees. And here's the first pitch on its way. And that one's in there for a called strike. The count is 0-1. Goldschmidt came in last night to play first base late in the ballgame. Did not have any at-bats. He is third in the AL, hitting .345, and here's the pitch. He swings at this one, lifts it foul on the right side, backing out of play. Our time and temperature, it is presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza. The pizza from Mountain Mike's, the way it should be. And as far as our game time temperature tonight, 68 degrees. First pitch was at 6:39. Here's the next delivery on an 0-2. This is popped up foul. It's going to get back to the seats about 5 rows back, almost behind the Yankee on-deck circle. So it's still no balls and 2 strikes.
The Yankees this year 6-5 against lefties. And, boy, Paul Goldschmidt this year hitting .548 against lefties.
So here comes the 0-2, and late with the swing on that one is Goldschmidt. That was a changeup, and the count stays at no balls and 2 strikes. The last time Tyler Anderson won a game, you have to go back about 5 weeks on the 18th of April, his last win. Since then, he's had only 1 decision, a loss. And the next pitch, this is lined into left field, chasing hard after his Ward, dives, and that's going to be Chris Taylor out there who makes the catch. Chris Taylor, with Taylor Ward DHing tonight, he makes an outstanding diving catch out there in left field.
Well, there is a Taylor out there, and it's not Taylor Ward. But this is some kind of grab by Chris Taylor here. Great jump. I saw it right off the bat. He got a fantastic jump. Was able to close the gap with that great speed that he has. Lays out for it, and that is out number 1 here tonight.
So that was some stellar defense right there. Chris Taylor playing just his second Angel game, and the next batter, it's going to be Trent Grisham, and the pitch, that one is taken for a called strike, 0-1.
Wow.
Here's the next pitch, and that's a chase and a miss. That was a good cutter, 0-2. What's that feel like when you're on the mound when a player makes a play like that? First batter of the ball game.
Yeah, your head whips around quickly to left field, and you're looking at it, you're going, oh, no, this is going to get down. And you just watch him slowly close the gap on it, and you're going, wow, he might have a shot. He lays out for it and pulls it in, and it lifts you up because that's a double right there. If he misses it, it's a sure double.
0-2 pitch, and that one misses a little bit outside.
And if you're Tyler Anderson, the first inning has been a problem for him. 10.80 ERA in the first. 5 home runs, and opponents hitting .370 against him in the first.
Here's the next delivery, 2-strike pitch, and that one just missed. There's a changeup again, so the count's 2-2. We're in the top of the first inning, just underway with no score. Top of the first, presented by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. There's joy in every journey. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled off on the left side. It's going to get back and out of play. Around the infield, the Angels have Shotwell at first, Rengifo at second, Moncada at third, and Neto at short. Chris Taylor's in left, Matthew Lugo's in center, Joe Adell's in right. Travis d'Arnaud is catching, and Taylor Ward is DHing. Next pitch, that's bounced by the mound. Stopped, though, by Neto. He's a couple feet back on the outfield grass on the right side of the second base bag, and he throws out Grisham, and now the batter will be Aaron Judge.
Boy, when that ball is hit, I think if you're the hitter, obviously if you're Grisham or the Yankee dugout, you're going, that's a hit. And then immediately you're going to go, wait a minute, was he cheating on that ball? That ball was hit to the left side or to the right side of the infield right there, and sure enough, Neto was able to cross over and make that play.
So here's Judge. He was 1 for 2 last night. Also had a couple of walks. And here's the first pitch. That one is ball 1. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, if you're the Yankees here, your first 2 batters are each thinking they had hits.
Oh, yeah.
Instead, both retired, no one on. And here's the next pitch. And that's a chase and a miss. It's a fastball. Only 86 miles per hour, but missed by Aaron Judge.
Judge 0 for 6 in his career against Tyler Anderson.
3 of those at-bats ending in strikeouts. And here's the 1-1, and there's another swing and a miss. That was a changeup right there, and that was 78 miles per hour.
That's a good changeup. That's the equalizer. That is why Tyler Anderson, right-handed hitters, are hitting just 192 against him. 14th best in the majors.
This is Anderson's fourth start against New York Lifetime. 1-1 record, 2.25 ERA. And here's the 1-2 on Judge, and he lines a base hit into left center field. Cutting the ball off is Chris Taylor in the left center area, and Judge has a hit. 2-out single. All three batters have hit the ball hard against Anderson here, but 2 outs with 1 on, and stepping up the cleanup batter, Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, try to sneak a fastball by him, and it missed location. They wanted that ball in on the hands of Judge, and it leaks towards the middle of the plate.
So Bellinger 2 for 3 last night with an RBI, lefty batter. And they do have a few left-handed hitters in their lineup tonight, 4 of the 9.
That hit by Aaron Judge. First hit of the game is presented by 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, and enjoy the best seats. Download the app or visit 714tickets.com.
Here's the next pitch, and this is skied high in the air, not all that deep in right field. Joe Adell is circling under. He'll make the catch on that one, and that's how the inning will end. Yankees had the 2-out hit from Judge. That was it. He's left stranded. Bottom of the first coming up with no score at the Big A on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Vista Paint is proud to once again partner this season with your favorite team in red. For over 60 years, when Southern California professional painters and homeowners want the most durable, premium, and sustainable paint, they choose Vista Paint. Vista Paint, where color, creativity, and chemistry meet.
Everyone has a horizon, the line you can't see past. Before it, the familiar. Beyond it, the unknown. Enter the Lexus GX. It's designed to be capable. It's designed to be luxurious. But most of all, it's designed to get you past your horizon. And the nice thing about horizons is that once they're crossed, there's always another, patiently waiting its turn. Live up to it. The Lexus GX. See your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Hey, Southern California, I'm Ty Pennington, the home guy, teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away a brand new house. Imagine yourself in a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom home in incredible Temecula, California. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. The more you play, the more entries you earn. Visit Pechanga.com or call 888-PECHANGA for complete details on Home Sweet Win.
Rules and conditions apply. Go to Pechanga.com for more details.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Zach Neto is the first batter for the Angels, and here comes the first pitch, and that's right in there. A first pitch fastball from the left-hander Carlos Rodón. Rodón has been one of the top pitchers in the American League so far this season, and here's his next delivery. That's in there for a called strike. 0-2 is the count. Neto is hitting .283. Just 2 hits for him, though, his last 14 times up. One of those hits came last night, and it came in the first inning when he hit the home run. Here comes the next delivery, and that is a chase and a miss. Neto goes down on 3 pitches. Coming into the game, Rodón third in the AL in striking out batters, tied for second in wins. He has walked some people this season. He also is getting a lot of outs. He's holding opponents to a 161 average. That's the lowest batting average against any starting pitcher in baseball this season. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled back behind the plate.
This is a completely different guy than what we've seen last few years. And a lot of it is the changeup. We haven't seen that yet. It will come into play here, but better command with his fastball. Slider's always been a good plus pitch, but the changeup's been the real big difference maker for him this year. And the Yankees, everybody's talking about he's been able to control his emotions, where he's always been, a guy that wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's doing a lot better job of controlling that.
Started off the year, first 4 starts, 1-3 with an ERA of almost 5.5. As Shotwell kind of one-hands that one into shallow left center, and that's going to loop in for a base hit. Owen Shotwell, who went 0 for 4 last night, gets a single his first time up this evening. Moncada will be the next batter after Rodón got off to that slow start. 1-3 after the first 4 starts. The last 7 starts, he's 5-0 with a 1.48 ERA. And here's Moncada. He was 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Chases the first one, does the switch hitter batting right. And that was a fastball at 93. No balls and a strike. Moncada hitting .221 coming into the action. Infield at double play depth, and here's the next pitch. That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Average fastball, it's just a little over 94 miles an hour. He's topped out this year at 98. And he will pound the righties in. He will pound that fastball in to have that slider follow right behind it.
There's a swing and a miss, and he's in front now, 1-2 on Moncada. This bottom of the first inning, we're scoreless at the moment, presented by Foundation Building Materials, the official jersey partner of Angels baseball.
That last pitch was the changeup. Good one.
And here's the next pitch. A little bit low with that one. That was a slider. So it's a 2-2 count. Moncada pitched the game at the Big A last season, and the Angels knocked him around. He got knocked out in the 5th inning of that game. Here's the pitch. It's hit right to short. Volpe flips to second. No relay to first. It just wasn't hit hard enough for the Yankees to turn 2 on that one. So a fielder's choice. Moncada on at first. They erase Shotwell at second. That fielder's choice goes 6-4. And Taylor Ward will be the next batter. In that start, the last time that Rodón faced the Angels, and it was right around this time last year on the 30th of May. He struggled in that ball game, and when he came off, some fans kind of got on him when he was walking off the mound, and he kind of responded to them as well. Yep.
I think MLB definitely fined him.
Here's the lefty's next pitch, the 0-1 on Taylor Ward. That one is taken for a ball. Gave up 6 runs in that start last May here at the Big A. Walked 5 batters. Rough outing for him.
Taylor Ward 3 for 8 in his career against him with a home run.
And he grounds this one right up the first base side. It's fielded there by Goldschmidt. He'll just put the foot on the bag, and that's how the inning will end. Angels had a hit, but that was it. We're headed to the second with no score on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
June gloom? Pfft, my tan and these sunglasses say it's June glam at Morongo. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morongo. Number 5.
Morongo pays you more. Our table games progressive jackpots are over $750,000.
Number 4.
The happiest of hours are at Mosen. Half-price brews, bites, and cocktails. Monday through Thursday, 2 to 5 p.m. and Fridays, noon to 5 p.m.
3.
Billy Gardell, live July 12th. Get tickets now.
And the number 2.
There are so many big screens at Sideline Sports Bar, you'll think you're the third base coach.
And the number 1 reason.
Flamingo Fridays are back. Live DJs, drink specials, and lazy river pool fun at SoCal's best nighttime pool party.
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times.
In 1925, Modelo began brewing beer for those who believe in better. A model beer, steeped in the tradition of tireless effort. A rich Pilsner-style lager for those who wear their heart and heritage in their rolled-up sleeve. Since our first batch 94 years ago, to every bottle raised today, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo Especial, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Get a piece of Angels history when you visit angels.com/auctions, the official source for game-used Angels memorabilia. Bid on exclusive items like hats, baseballs, jerseys, and more by visiting angels.com/auctions today.
So we go to the second. First batter up will be Anthony Volpe, who had a big 3-run double, which propelled the Yankees to that win last night, 5-1.
Yeah, I'm still upset on that. The 0-2 pitch up. Volpe got it, split the gap. Just over the head of Chris Taylor in center field. Cleared the bases. Bellinger on first was rolling.
Here's the pitch, and that's a little bit low. It misses for a ball. The top of the second, scoreless at the moment, presented by Hyatt Vacation Club. Enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway from 6 beautiful locations. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more. And there's one that's a little low. Ball 2. 2-0 is the count. Volpe's had hits in 3 straight games, 6 of his last 7 games, and he takes, that's low and in. 3-0 is the count. Just 24 years old, Anthony Volpe. Been driving in runs. He's in the top 10 in the AL, and runs batted in. The next pitch, that's right in there for a called strike. 3-1 the count. And here comes the next pitch, and that's a chase and a miss. So the count full. It's now 3-2. Yankees have had the top offense in the AL this season, despite some of their regulars being sidelined. Giancarlo Stanton. There's a 3-2 delivery, a changeup. Volpe is called out by the home plate umpire, Bill Miller. So Anderson gets a strikeout. That's the first out in the inning, and talked about Bill Miller. He is a pitcher's umpire, and at times an extreme pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, he's going to go back and look at the iPad and not be happy when he looks at this. This one's down and out of the strike zone.
Ben Rice is the batter, and he goes after the first pitch. Hits this ball high and pretty deep out there in left center. Let's see who's going to call for it. It's going to be Matthew Lugo. Chris Taylor was right next to him. They were kind of crowded together there, but it's Lugo, the center fielder, who makes the grab, and that's the second out.
That strikeout on Anthony Volpe is the first strikeout by an Angels pitcher, presented by Circle K.
Let's pause for station identification on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
DJ LeMahieu is the batter. He did not see action last night, and he takes that pitch for a called strike. Yankees also have Jazz Chisholm sidelined right now. He's expected to be back sometime next month. Here's the pitch, grounded sharply, but just foul over on the left side. Another guy who was playing a lot for them earlier this season, Oswaldo Cabrera, out for the rest of the season after he underwent the left ankle surgery earlier this month.
That was nasty up in Seattle.
Here's the next pitch, and that's a wave and a miss. Really good changeup there. And LeMahieu goes down on 3 pitches. Pair of strikeouts in the inning, and a 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Anderson. Throws only 10 pitches here in the second. Bottom of the second is next with no score on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at NewEraCap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League
Attention pro contractors and builders. Whether you're on site or in the office keeping track of orders and billing, your focus should be on doing your job well, not wasting time with guesswork or the stress of managing your business. Meet MyFBM, your newest digital tool from your partners at Foundation Building Materials. It's your go-to for tracking deliveries, managing orders, and controlling job spend all in one place. It's time to change the way you do business. Visit myfbm.com and register your company today. myfbm.com. That's myfbm.com.
Plan your escape at Fantasy Springs Resort Casino, just minutes from Palm Springs. Enjoy epic dining, hottest slots, table games, live entertainment, and all the amenities the award-winning resort has to offer. Purchase tickets to exciting live shows or book your stay today at FantasySpringsResort.com.
Choose chill this season and pick up Coors Light to celebrate your fandom wherever you are. Coors Light is a proud sponsor of the Angels, and this year, we're helping you celebrate the chill way with a chance to win autographed gear and tickets to an upcoming game. To enter, visit CoorsLight.com/Angels. Coors Light. Choose chill.
No purchase necessary. Ends 8/1/25. Eligible zip codes in California, Nevada, Hawaii only. 21 plus. Void where prohibited. Rules, prices, and details. CoorsLight.com/Angels. Alcohol not included. Winners of tickets are responsible for travel, accommodations, and expenses. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Travis d'Arnaud is getting the start behind the plate for the Angels tonight. We'll lead things off. We go to the bottom of the second. He swings at the first pitch and lifts that one foul. It's going to get back to the seats on the right side out of play. Well, we found out after the ball game why O'Hoppe left the game last night, and he is not in the lineup for the Angels as well. He had some testing for concussion protocol and cleared everything as far as that was concerned, but what the backswing of a bat struck him in last night's game.
It was, obviously it was late in the game. He stayed in, and then they were checking him out. He was talking about his head hurting a little bit, so they ran him through some tests, and Ron Washington feels pretty confident that he could be back in there tomorrow, but they just wanted to make sure they gave him an extra day.
Yep. Pitch foul back behind the plate. Rodón with the new baseball, and the next pitch that one missed inside. Mike Trout was working out today, actually ran the bases a little bit, but not at full speed, and he seems to be progressing. Tomorrow the Angels are going to have a minor league pitcher throw to him, take some live hitting tomorrow afternoon. And there's a pitch there. Rodón thought he had d'Arnaud looking. That pitch was called a ball.
Yeah, I'm looking out at shortstop. Anthony Volpe is shaking his head like, hey, wait a minute. That one looked like a strike, and the one on me was not a strike.
So here's the payoff pitch, and this one is hit hard, and it's the dead center field. It's carrying deep, and it bangs off the top of the wall. d'Arnaud is easily going to get a double on it. Boy, that one came very close to leaving. It hit off the yellow line, but it didn't go over it. It bounced back into play, and that's a ringing double to start off the Angels' bottom of the second, and Rengifo will be the next batter.
Yeah, right where the fence comes together in center field, and Grisham goes back and just tries to play the carom, and it shoots by him quickly. I watched Cody Bellinger. He was on this ball so quickly. As he was running to this ball, he was watching where d'Arnaud was, whether he was going to have to crank it up to get him at third or not. But that ball misses a home run by maybe 2 feet.
So here is the batter Rengifo, and he chases and misses that one for strike one.
That ball hit by Travis d'Arnaud ends up going 406.
There's the pitch on its way, and that's a chase and a miss. That's that little area there where the left center field wall kind of connects to the dead center field wall. In straightaway center, it's 396, so it's actually a little bit deeper where those two walls connect out there. And it's still pretty much straightaway center field.
Farthest point from home plate right there.
There's one that's fouled off over on the third base side. 0-2 is the count. We're in the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second inning. It's brought to you by Coors Light. Coors Light. Choose chill. So Rengifo, a base hit could mean a run here. We're scoreless bottom of the second. Next delivery, that's chopped right to the third baseman. And Peraza looks D'Arnaud back to second and throws out Rengifo. That's the first out. 5-3 on the ground out. Joe Adell will be the next batter.
Oswald Peraza, he's not hitting at all, but defensively the Yankees are really happy the way he's playing third base.
And they have a lot of gold in their defensive scheme here tonight.
We were talking about that before the game. I don't know if I've seen this many gold gloves out on the field at once.
There's a pitch fouled back by Adell, right back to the backstop.
Paul Goldschmidt, 4-time Gold Glover. DJ LeMahieu, 4-time Gold Glover. Anthony Volpe, a Gold Glover. Cody Bellinger, a Gold Glover. Trent Grisham, 2-time Gold Glover. And I'm shocked that Aaron Judge doesn't have one, but he does not.
Yeah. Here's the next pitch, the 0-1, and Adell lifts one in the air down the right side. Chasing after it is Judge, and he reaches into the seats over there and did not come away with that one. And it's a foul ball that a fan was able to retrieve.
Yeah. And Judge, he's got to reach into the crowd, and he might have had a shot at it, but the Yankee fans down there, they're Yankee fans, got in the way. If they would have cleared some space, he would have pulled that one in.
Yeah, there was no fan interference there.
Well, once you reach into the seats,
right?
You
free
can do
game.
It. Yeah, free game.
So 0-2 on Adell here. And the next pitch, he takes that one low.
Good block by Austin Wells.
Adell had a 2-hit night last night. He's hitting 194. Bottom of the second, no score here at Angel Stadium. And the next pitch, that's grounded sharply third base side, but foul. Just a foot or so foul on the left side. Still 1-2. This copyrighted broadcast presented tonight by authority of Angels Baseball may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball. Carlos Rodón is ready, and now Adell isn't. He asks for time, backs out of the batter's box.
And Rodón has upped his changeup usage. Last year, used it 12% of the time. This year, he's using it 16% of the time.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's low. That was a slider.
That's his bread and butter, that slider. Opponents are hitting just 0.91 against that slider. 8 for 88.
Been a weapon for him this season. The 2-2, and he just got Adell looking. That was a fastball. Struck him out. That's out number 2, and strikeout number 2 for Rodón. And the next batter will be Chris Taylor. He was 0 for 3 in last night's game.
A good sequence to finish off Joe Adell. Slider, changeup, slider, and then finished him off with a good fastball. 95 right at the bottom of the zone.
Here comes the pitch, and there's one that's tipped foul. It's going to roll over near the Yankees on deck circle. Carlos Rodón is in the third year of a 6-year deal. He signed with the Yankees. 16-game winner a year ago. Made 32 starts. Oh, 1 pitch, and that's a chase and a miss. The count goes to 0-2 on Taylor. Carlos Rodón has pitched a no-hitter in the past in the big leagues. That was against the then Cleveland Indians back in April of 2021. Next delivery, that's grounded foul over on the third base side. So it's still no balls and 2 strikes. Rodón with a new baseball. Working with 2 outs. Angels have a runner at second. Lugo would be up next if the inning continues. Here's the pitch, and that is a swing and a miss. Breaking ball gets Chris Taylor. A couple of strikeouts back-to-back will wrap up the inning. Angels are retired. The third is coming up with no score at the Big A on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
We all have difficult times and face challenges. You are not alone. There are things you can incorporate in your daily life to support your mental wellness. Make sure you get enough rest and set a positive mindset for the day ahead. Grab a friend. Take some time to get outdoors to breathe in fresh air. End your day by jotting down 3 positive things that went well for you. For more resources on ways to navigate your mental wellness, visit angels.ocnavigator.org. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
People from all over Southern California are getting great Memorial Day savings all month long at the Irvine Auto Center. Shop from over 2,300 new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic brands, all in one place. Plus, grab a bite to eat at one of the many food trucks Memorial Day weekend, and a great Memorial Day deal. As you can see, the Irvine Auto Center is the place to be.
Turn your search into drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
Join your Angels for Family Sunday every Sunday home game through July the 27th. Visit the Gate 5 Courtyard for fun activities and stay for Kids Run the Bases. For a full list of Family Sundays presented by Yakult Probiotic Drink, visit angels.com/promotions.
We get ready to go to the top of the third inning. It's being presented tonight by Modelo, brewed with the finest ingredients for a taste that's pure gold. Tyler Anderson just completed his warm-up tosses.
They were actually waiting for Travis d'Arnaud to get back out there.
Yep, he was the base runner that was stranded at second when the bottom of the inning wrapped up.
Yeah, Tyler Anderson was just standing there. He got a certain amount of pitches that he throws, and then he just was going to wait.
So here is Austin Wells. Yankee catcher digs in. First pitch on him. He takes it for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Wells was 0 for 3 with an RBI last night. Lefty batter. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's grounded on the right side of second. Stopped there by Neto, and he will easily get Wells, the catcher, running to first base. Neto stopped a couple of balls on the right side of second base, the Angels shortstop.
Yeah, that one right there off the end of the bat.
Oswald Peraza will be the hitter. He went 0 for 4 in last night's game. He's hitting just 158. And here's the pitch. That's a chase and a miss. Third base is a position you got to think before this season is over, the Angels are going to address it and probably acquire someone. Here's the next pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. Caught the inside corner. It's 0-2.
Yeah, certainly the Yankees will be looking to shore up that, along with, you're always looking for pitching. Everybody always looks for pitching, and their pitching's been beat up.
Here's the next delivery, and this is popped in the air. The left side of the mound. Moncada is coming in. He's calling, and he'll make the catch on it. So an easy out, pop out, and fair ground to the Angels' third baseman. 2 gone. Paul Goldschmidt will be the batter. This date in Angels history, we'll have that for you in just a moment. It's brought to you by Sports Illustrated Tickets, sports, concert, and theater tickets. 0 hidden fees. Visit SITickets.com today. Goldschmidt was robbed of a hit his first time up on a liner that Chris Taylor made a diving catch on in left field. And And here comes the first pitch. That is a pitch that misses. This date in Angels history, May the 27th, 2003. 22 years ago today, the Angels were the guests of President George W. Bush at the White House to commemorate the Angels' 2002 World Series. Was in the Oval Office that day to meet the president, along with the rest of the Angels contingent.
Well, you were part of that whole deal. That had to be a good time, right?
Yeah, it sure was. Here comes the pitch on its way, and that one in there for a strike. Remember, I was in line once we were in the Oval Office, and President Bush shook everyone's hand individually, and photo opportunity as well. And I kept thinking, what am I going to say to the president when it's my turn to shake his hand? There's a swing and a miss. And it dawned on me, I knew someone that the president knew. And I said, President Bush, I think we have a mutual friend. He said, who's that? I said, Bobby Bragan Sr. And he went, I know Bobby Bragan Sr. I said, I thought you did. And so then he asked me how I knew him, and I told him back in the day I worked with his son, Bobby Bragan Jr. He was the general manager of the Jacksonville Suns when I was there. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that's lined down the left side, and Taylor's not going to be able to rob him this time. That's going to bounce all the way out to the short wall, and stopping at second base with a double is Goldschmidt. That's their second hit tonight. That's a 2-out double here in the third.
12th double of the season, and Goldschmidt takes his legs right out of this scenario, just uses his hands, and this is a changeup, and he's just able to flick it down in that left field corner.
Paul Goldschmidt right now, and this is his first year with the Yankees, and he signed a one-year deal with them, but he's hitting over 100 points higher right now than he did last year when he played his final season with the St. Louis Cardinals. Having a really good year. And here is Trent Grisham at the plate, and that is ball one. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next pitch. That's a breaking ball. That's in there for a called strike. And Grisham kind of moving off the plate, fooled by that pitch. Angels in the bottom of the inning will have Lugo, Neto, and Shotwell against Rodón. Scoreless, top of the third. Runner at second, 2 outs. The pitch. That's low. 2-1 is the count.
Paul Goldschmidt, coming into this season, had led off 1 time in his career until this season with the Yankees.
Here's the next delivery. Just getting a piece of that one is Grisham. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Anderson had stepped off the rubber. Now he's back on there, looking in for the sign. Judge would be up next, and here's the pitch, and that one misses low. Well, you would much prefer to face Judge leading off next inning than batting here in this inning with some people on base.
This is why Grisham, you feel like, is going to have a big year, and he's got 12 home runs because of that. You don't want to have anybody on base, so you want to feel like you're going to attack him, and for the most part, you're probably going to attack him with fastballs. Tyler Anderson doesn't fit that mold because obviously off-speed pitches are what he does best.
So full count. We'll see what happens on the next one. And time was called by the home plate umpire, Bill Miller. Grisham backs out of the batter's box. Left-handed hitters have hit Tyler Anderson a lot better than right-handed hitters this season, and so he's got those reverse splits. Usually lefties are pretty tough against lefty batters. Here's the 3-2, and that's low, ball 4. Pretty good stop on that one. That one gets by Darno. A chance for Goldschmidt to maybe move up, and now here's Judge stepping up to the plate. And this is what you're trying to stay away from in this series. Matchups like this. People on base and Judge the batter.
Judge with that base hit in the first inning now has his average over the 400 mark, 401 now.
Big right-handed batter, and the pitch. The first one misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Judge has been the best hitter in baseball so far this season. And here we are in late May. The pitch, a swing and a miss. 1-1 is the count.
And Tyler Anderson did that to him in his first at-bat, had him out in front of a couple of change-ups, then try to sneak the fastball by him, missed location. Judge hit it hard right back up the middle.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses that one. Changeup fooled him. 1-2 is the count.
Yeah, he's looked bad on both those changeups, way out in front of it. And this is, you don't want to overthink this.
So ready is Anderson, the 1-2, and Judge takes. That's low. Aaron Judge leading the AL in batting average, home runs, hits, total bases, slugging percentage. Second in the AL in runs batted in. Second in walks. The pitch grounded right to Neto. Should be an out. Flip to second. It will be an out. Inning ends on the 6-4 fielder's choice. So Anderson gets out of trouble, and he had to do it by getting Judge for the final out. Bottom of the third is next with no score on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Vista Paint is proud to once again partner this season with your favorite team in red. And when it comes to the color red, Vista Paint's knowledgeable staff can partner you up with the exact color red or any color you're looking for. For over 60 years, when Southern California professional painters and homeowners want the most durable, premium, and sustainable paint, they choose Vista Paint. There's a Vista Paint location near you, ready to match you up with the most vibrant and inspiring colors under the sun. Vista Paint, where color, creativity, and chemistry meet.
Enjoy summer vibes and fun in the sun at the Big A during Beach Weekend. The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 6th will get a City Connect Hawaiian shirt courtesy of Jersey Mike Subs. Visit angels.com/promotions today.
The DQ Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Baskets have more flavor than your taste buds know what to do with. We start with all white meat, breaded, seasoned, and fried to crunchy perfection. Next, we double down and toss them in honey barbecue or new buffalo sauce. Serve them up with DQ fries, Texas toast, and house-made Hidden Valley Ranch, and you've got flavor on flavor on flavor. Get the Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket in honey barbecue or new buffalo right now at DQ. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Meet Barkley. When Barkley smells gas, he leaves fast. When Barkley hears hissing coming from a gas appliance, he leaves fast. When Barkley sees dirt or water shooting from the ground, he leaves fast. Barkley then calls 911 and Southwest Gas from a safe location.
Did that dog just grab a phone and dial 911?
Gas lines can be buried anywhere, so remember to call 911 and Southwest Gas.
First batter up for the Angels as we get ready to go to the bottom of the third inning. Digging in is Matthew Lugo. He did not see any action in last night's game. He's tailed off a little bit of late, and the pitch goes after the first one, grounded right to Volpe. The Yankees shortstop will throw him out, and there's one pitch, one gone in the Angels' third. Top of the batting order now. Zach Neto will step up. It's bottom of the third inning being presented this evening by OG's Pizza. Here's the pitch on its way, and that's a swing and a miss, and the count, no balls and a strike. Neto 1 for 6 in his career against Rodón, and Zach Neto is our player to watch, presented by Ketel One Vodka. Angels shortstop awaits the next pitch from the Yankee left-hander, and it's on its way. That's outside. Rodón, a former first-round pick of the White Sox. That was 11 years ago. He was the third player overall in that 2014 draft. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Neto's in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rodón has had a lot of injury issues in the past. Some shoulder problems. There's one that's low. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Career numbers: 81 wins, 66 losses, 3.80 ERA.
Came into this season averaging 18 starts a season in his career. So that kind of tells you there's been some injuries. There's one lined the opposite way by Neto on a 2-2 pitch, and he has a 1-out single. So the Angels have hit number 3. Batter now is Shotwell.
Good at bat for Neto. A lot of sliders. 5 pitch at bat, 4 of the 5 sliders, and that last one just stays up just enough for Neto to get it, hit it hard out to right.
Neto had a pretty good lead over there, and Rodón tosses over first. He gets back standing up safely.
He's allowed 4 stolen bases. Austin Wells throws very well. 27% caught stealing this year. He's thrown out more runners.
And there's a pitch a little bit low. Neto was bluffing like he was going to take off for a second, then put the brakes on.
Austin Wells has thrown out 10 base stealers this year. That is the most in the American League.
1 ball, no strikes on Shotwell. Here's the next pitch. Goes the opposite way. Lines a single. It's going to roll on out to Bellinger in left field. Neto will stop at second. And the Angels have some traffic on the bases now with 1 out. Batter will be Moncada, who hit into a fielder's choice his first time up.
Yep, this is another pitch. This fastball is up. And Shotwell able to just stay on it. Pushes it out to left field.
Moncada looking for his first hit in the series. Rodón with the pitch, and this is popped foul out of play on the right side. New York Yankees coming to town for this series against the Angels. And the Angels will play the Yankees later on next month, a 4-game series in the Bronx. Rodón wheels around, bluffs a toss to second. Yankees have had 32 straight winning seasons. It's by far the longest current streak in the majors. Been to the postseason 7 of the last 8 years, 25 of the last 30 years. There's a pitch that misses inside. They were the AL champs last year, and they lost the World Series last season against the Dodgers. Lost that in 5 games. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and a wave and a miss. Good changeup there. Fooled Moncada, so it's 1-2.
Zach Neto is really taking some big-time secondary leads out there. He's jumping around. You feel like he wants to run.
Here's the 1-2, and that's a wave and a miss. And that was not a real good swing there by Moncada. He was fooled in that at bat. And that is out number 2 here in the inning. And in the strikeout department, number 4 for Rodón.
4 pitches, all of them off speed. 3 of the 4 sliders in that last one. That's a perfectly placed slider right down towards that back foot. And when you do enough work with your fastball in that inside part of the plate, that you will get hitters to swing over the top of that breaking ball coming from the exact same slot.
So Ward is the batter, and here's the pitch. It's on the outside part of the plate for a called strike.
And Neto jumping around has got Shonowell. When you're the trailed runner, you just keep your eyes on the guy in front of you, and if he goes, you go. Shonowell's getting caught into that.
Goldschmidt is not holding the bag at first. Here's the next pitch, and Ward takes that one, misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Last pitch was a curveball.
And Rodón wanted that last curveball.
Ward here in this homestand is cooled off a little bit. 1 for his last 12 now, and he takes that pitch low. 2 balls and 1 strike. A hit figures to give the Angels the lead. We're scoreless, 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. 2-1 pitch. That's a chase and a miss. And that was the hard stuff there. A fastball at 96 threw it by him.
Yeah, all off speed. First 4 pitches, all curveball and 3 changeups. And then that last one at 96 is just thrown right by him.
Here's the next one from Rodón, and that's grounded foul over on the left side. Talked about Rodón and some of his injury issues. A lot of shoulder problems. He's also had the Tommy John elbow surgery that came about right around this time 6 years ago. A couple seasons ago, he had some hamstring and calf problems. Here's the next pitch, and it's popped foul on the right side. That one's going to push back to the seats, out of play. Goldschmidt, the first baseman, runs out of room.
Fans, join us at the Big A for Beach Weekend. The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 6th, will receive a City Connect Hawaiian shirt, courtesy of Jersey Mike Subs. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Pretty good matchup here. Taylor Ward hanging in there with 2 strikes against Rodón. The 2-2 once again. That's low. And so it's a full count, 3-2.
Another really nice block by Austin Wells there. This is a slider that hits in front of home plate. He was able to just smother it. A big gap in left center. Grisham is shading a little bit towards right.
So a full count. And the payoff delivery got him swinging. Dropped him to a knee right there. The slider fools Taylor Ward. And that's how the inning will end. This strikeout already for Rodón. 3 in the books. The 4th is coming up. It's still scoreless at the Big A on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Sunny afternoons and baseball? That's a perfect match. Just like Kettle One and cocktails. Kick back, soak up the action, and sip on an ice-cold Kettle One vodka cocktail. Kettle One, made to cocktail, and proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Attention Angels fans, get ready to level up your game day experience. Bandai Namco has teamed up with Angels Baseball to bring you the Level Up Arcade in the right field pavilion at Angel Stadium. Step into an interactive arcade with classic video games, including the legendary Pac-Man. Win a high score, snap photos, and make memories that last. Plus, discover Gashapon, a super hot capsule toy brand sold exclusively through vending machines. Whether you're a fan of the latest anime, popular game characters, or simply adore all things cute, we offer collectibles that delight fans of all ages. Don't miss out. See you at Level Up by Bandai Namco in Angel Stadium's right field pavilion. Let's play ball.
Hey, Angels fans. Looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
When your favorite ace is experiencing hip pain or stiffness, it's more than just a groin pull. Their body can't get comfortable, sit for long drives, and it especially makes it hard to throw a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. In cases of limited hip mobility, the Memorial Care Joint Replacement Center and Sports Medicine Center offers hip arthroscopy, a minimally invasive treatment that relieves hip pain and restores hip mobility to get you back to sports and high-level activities. Let Memorial Care help you pitch a perfect game.
We get ready for inning number 4. Solid starting pitching on both sides so far in this ball game. Cody Bellinger leads it off for the Yankees. Here's the first pitch. He takes them. That one misses the top of the 4th. It's being brought to you by Kettle One Vodka. Smooth tasting and made to cocktail. Yankees no runs, 2 hits. Angels no runs, 4 hits. Here's the pitch. And checking is Bellinger. That's in there for a called strike. Here's the next delivery, and that's on the outside part of the plate. That's a called strike. Here's the next pitch. That one misses low and away.
That last one, Tyler Anderson dropped down sidearm. Trying to throw him a sidearm slider. Change of arm angle.
2-2 pitch, and that one missed. And so the count's full, 3-2. Neto, the shortstop, position pretty much up the middle, and Moncada is way off the line towards the shortstop hole, the third baseman. Next pitch. This is lifted high in the air, not all that deep down the right field side. Coming over towards the line, making the catch in fair ground is Joe Rodell. So that's the first out, and Anthony Volpe will be the next batter. Volpe was called out on strikes his first time up. Now it's Rengifo, the second baseman, who's not too far from the second base bag. And back in the hole at shortstop is Neto. First pitch in there on Volpe. Here's the next delivery. This is chopped out near Neto. Gloves it and throws and gets it to first in time. Routine play. 2 up, 2 down. Ben Rice will be the next batter.
First time through the order for Tyler Anderson. Opponents 298, 8 home runs. Second time through the order, 143. So usually second time through, Tyler Anderson's already found all the release points and really can go to work from this point on.
First one on Rice, and he takes that's right in there for a called strike. Bottom of the 4th, when the Angels step up, it'll be Darno, Rengifo, and Adele.
Yeah, we talked about the struggles in the first inning. That 10.80 ERA has allowed 12 earned runs in the first inning. Innings 2 through 7, a 2 ERA has allowed 10 earned runs in the last 6 innings. So huge difference for Tyler Anderson that first inning, and he got through it tonight.
Yep, cleared that hurdle tonight. 2-strike pitch. That's low. 1-2 the count on Ben Rice. Rice has some power. And here's the pitch. And that one there, he taps it foul back behind the plate. 12th round pick of the Yankees. That was back in 2021. Besides playing first base, he's DHing tonight, but he was a catcher at one time as well. And here's the next pitch, and boy, that one is just blasted out of sight. Just talking about his power, and he hits one out in right center field. It's going to be interesting to see what the tail of the tape is on this one. 423, and he jumped all over that one. It's 1-0 New York.
Yeah, Tyler Anderson, we talked about lefties. He's struggled this year against lefties, and that is Just a changeup that is left right in the heart of the plate. A 1-2 changeup. And boy, he turns on it.
So here's LeMahieu at the plate. 2-out homer giving the Yankees the lead, and the pitch. LeMahieu goes after the first one, pops it up down the right side foul. Shotwell might have a play, and he will in foul territory, and that's how the inning will end. But the Yankees get the game's first run in the fourth inning. They lead it 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Vista Paint is proud to once again partner this season with your favorite team in red. For over 60 years, when Southern California professional painters and homeowners want the most durable, premium, and sustainable paint, they choose Vista Paint. Vista Paint, where color, creativity, and chemistry meet.
Hey, Angels fans. Looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
Hey, it's your friend Roger Lodge, and I know there's a lot of personal injury firms out there, but Easton & Easton will fight for you. Their family of personal injury attorneys know how to maximize your recovery and get you the best results possible, because results matter. Whenever an accident occurs, Easton & Easton has you covered. Calling them is key for success to ensure you get the highest compensation for your injuries. Go to EastonLawOffices.com. Easton & Easton, let their family help yours.
Are you ready for a home run of flavor and excitement? Look no further than OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, the ultimate destination for sports fanatics and pizza enthusiasts alike. Whether you're a diehard baseball fan or just in it for the delicious food, OG's has got you covered. Catch the latest game on our big screens while devouring mouth-watering pizzas, legendary chicken wings, and ice-cold brews. Join us for a home run experience that you won't forget. It's the perfect spot to share unforgettable moments and cheer on your favorite team. OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, where sports and great flavors collide.
Angels down 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Travis d'Arnaud is the batter, and he swings and misses the first pitch. 0-1 is the count. It was a fastball from Rodón. Here comes the next delivery. It's hit sharply but foul over on the third base side. d'Arnaud led off the bottom of the second with a double, and now he's leading things off here in the bottom of the fourth.
And Rodón was ahead of him 0-2 that last at bat. d'Arnaud worked it to 3-2 and then hit that fastball off the center field wall.
Here's the next pitch, and that's low and inside. It's bottom of the fourth inning. It's being brought to you by JAE Electronics, technology to inspire innovation. Yankees have a run on 3 hits. Angels no runs on 4 hits. Angels have left 4. Yankees have stranded 3. Light breeze, not much of a factor when we got started tonight. 68 degrees at Angel Stadium. There's a pitch that misses. 2-2. The series will wrap up tomorrow night. First pitch 6:38. Yusei Kikuchi for the Angels, and Clark Schmidt will go for New York. Here's a one-hopper hit the third, fielded there by Peraza, and his throw will get d'Arnaud. 5-3 on the ground out, 1 away. Luis Rengifo will be the next batter.
Fans, buy the ticket package that's best for you. Pick the games you want. Don't miss out on great seats at the best price. Visit angels.com/ticket plans or call 714-4-ANGELS.
Rengifo, the switch hitter, bats right, and he takes that pitch and misses for ball 1. Angels this year have gone 3-5 against lefty starters, and they're facing one tonight. The Yankees They were facing the Angels lefty, Tyler Anderson. They're 6-5 this year against left-handers.
Yeah, last year, Renifo ended up hitting .352 against lefties.
And here he lines one, but it's right to the center fielder, and Grisham hardly had a move on that one. In fact, once he planted his feet, this guy had to reach out a little bit further than he thought there. It was almost like he was stuck in that spot, but it makes the catch. That's the second out.
Interesting. Usually the line drive, you freeze and then you react to it. He took 2 steps in, and then he reacted to it, then realized, hey, I don't have to go any further.
So 2 gone quickly. Here's Joe Adell. And the first pitch, he fouls that one back behind the plate. Here's the next pitch, and Adell chops one to the left of the mound. Hustling the field, it is Rodón. Bounces the throw to first, and he gets Adell. And boy, that was a very athletic play there by Rodón, who's 6'2", 255.
This is a Gold Glove play right here. There's no chance. This ball's chopped down almost to the third base cutout. Able to get to it and spin and fire a one-hopper to Goldschmidt.
So the inning's over on the ground out near the pitcher. We'll head to the 5th inning, 1-0 New York on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, there are more ways this season to watch your Angels on FanDuel Sports Network. For the first time, you can subscribe directly to FanDuel Sports Network and stream the Angels without blackouts. Monthly, seasonal, and annual packages available. Also new this season, you can stream FanDuel Sports Network through Amazon Prime Video with an add-on subscription. As always, you can watch FanDuel Sports Network through TV providers, including DirecTV, Spectrum, Uverse, Fubo, and more. Visit angels.com/broadcast to learn more.
Celebrate every win with Don Julio Reposado, our authentic barrel-aged tequila with smoky notes and a rich, smooth finish. Made with love from Mexico to Southern California. Salud.
Starting a yard project soon? Before you dig, remember that utility lines might be just below the surface. The average shovel strike travels over 30 miles per hour with over 200 pounds of force, powerful enough to break underground utility lines, which homeowners could be responsible to pay for. Always call 811 before you dig to stay safe, avoid fines or outages. For more information, visit SoCalGas.com/811. SoCal Gas is responsible for marking natural gas pipelines up to the gas meter.
Expect more, drive more at the Simpson family of dealerships. Memorial Day savings start now on their entire lineup of new Chevrolets, including Silverados. All in stock and ready to drive home just in time for summer. Visit either of their 2 freeway closed showrooms at the Irvine Auto Center or in Garden Grove. Or shop all the Memorial Day savings online anytime at SimpsonGM.com. The Simpson family of dealerships. Big enough to deal, small enough to care.
Austin Wells leads off the 5th inning, the Yankee catcher, and the first pitch he goes after it fouls it off to our left, right near the lower view level, and then it drops into the club level seats there. Someone gets that souvenir baseball. No balls, 1 strike. And here's Anderson's next pitch. That one misses for a ball. The 1-1 on its way to Wells. He cuts at that one and fouls it off.
Tyler Anderson is on his game. That one mistake, just a changeup over the middle of the plate. Ben Rice was able to stay back and hammer it. Other than that, he's been really good.
Anderson now ready with the 1-2. And that misses outside for a ball.
Pitch count is manageable. 67 pitches here in the 5th.
Here's the next delivery, a little chopper that's fouled off over on the first base side.
I see a lot of the Yankees using the torpedo bats. In fact, they were the team that brought all the attention to it. There's a lot of guys in their lineup that use those.
Here comes the next pitch, and that one is low. Yeah, that whole torpedo bat phase seemed to have kind of faded away.
It's come and gone. There's plenty of Yankee players still using them.
Yep. Wells is using one here, and he swings at that one and lines it into center. That's going to drop in for a hit. So that's his first hit in the series. Leadoff single to start up the New York fifth, and the batter will be Peraza.
Yeah, it looked like Volpe was using it. Bellinger was using it. Judge is not bought into that, though. And why would he?
Yeah, his traditional bat seems to be working quite well right now. There's the pitch on its way. That's lined into left field, and it's right at Chris Taylor. He hardly had a move. Makes the catch. Ball was hit sharply. Peraza retired. One away, and Goldschmidt will be the next batter.
Well, Goldschmidt's hit 2 balls to left field, and the second one obviously got into that left field corner. The other one that Chris Taylor, and he keeps walking towards his left, getting away from that line, but Goldschmidt's been trying to pepper that line down in that left field corner.
Pitch 72 for Anderson tonight. That's a little bit low for ball one. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
Tyler Anderson last start, 4 2/3, 99 pitches in that one. The season high is 104.
Next delivery, that's hit sharply on the ground, but a foul ball on the left side. This top of the 5th inning. 1-0 New York. It's presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Paul Goldschmidt's got the torpedo bat.
Mention how well he's been hitting this year. 347 batting average. That's in the top 5 in the AL this season. There's a pitch in there on him for a strike.
Talked about it. Came into the game hitting .548 against lefties.
Here's the next pitch, and this is skied in the air on the left side of the infield, not far from the third base bag. Moncada is going to make the catch on it on the dirt. I pop out to the Angels' third baseman. Trent Grisham will be the next batter. Grisham has a walk and a ground out so far tonight. So here is the Yankee center fielder. And here's the pitch. It's a little bit low. 1 ball, no strikes, the count on Grisham.
Another good crowd here tonight.
There goes the runner. The pitch is a strike. And as it turns out, no throw to second base by Darno. So that'll be a stolen base for Wells, their catcher. That's his 3rd of the season. He had only 1 all last year.
Yeah, he's a guy you definitely are going to just lose track of him. You're not going to pay attention to him, and he's that guy that just keeps creeping off. Had a huge jump on Tyler Anderson.
So it's a 1-1 count here on Grisham, and the next delivery that's outside and misses.
And that stolen base right there by Wells is presented by Don Julio Tequila.
New York Yankees World Series champions, a record 27 times. Haven't won the World Series, though, since 2009. They beat the Phillies in that World Series that year in 6 games. And the Yankees coming into this season had missed going to the World Series. Now, granted, they were there last year, but they haven't been there 19 of the last 21 years. Here's the pitch, and that is in there for a strike.
Guess how many people are going to feel sorry for them?
The only people who feel sorry for them are the Yankee fans.
Correct. Everybody else is, nah.
2-2 the count. So Grisham moves back in the box, taps the bat on the plate, and awaits the 2-2 from Anderson. It's on its way. Chops it on the right side. That'll get the runner over to third. The throw by Rengifo is going to be in time. That's going to end the inning. Runner got to third, but it didn't matter. The inning comes to an end on that 4-3 ground out. So Tyler Anderson's done a nice job through 5 innings. He's allowed just the 1 run, but that's the only one on the board at the moment. Bottom of the 5th is next. 1-0 Yankees on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
If you are a smoker, have a history of smoking in the past 15 years, and are 50 or older, lung screenings are your MVP in the game of health. I'm Dr. Nilesh Vora, oncologist with Memorial Care. Did you know that only 6% of eligible patients get their lungs screened? As a result, 40% of patients with lung cancer are diagnosed with stage 4 disease. At Memorial Care Cancer Institute, if you meet the criteria mentioned earlier, we have a low-dose CT scan screening study that can save your life. Get screened so we can find cancer sooner. Delaying care doesn't make the cancer go away, it just makes it harder to treat.
Escape to Fantasy Springs Resort Casino, a world-class desert oasis just minutes from Palm Springs. This summer, grab your boots and head to Fantasy Springs and see country star Dustin Lynch perform his chart-topping hits live Friday, July 18th. For more exciting live entertainment, visit FantasySpringsResort.com.
First batter for the Angels as we start things off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 8-hole hitter, Chris Taylor. And the first pitch he takes, it misses ball 1 ball, no strikes. Taylor, Lugo, and Neto, the batters for the Angels. And the next pitch, that's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 5th inning. Sponsored by Del Taco.
Chris Taylor in his career against Rodón, now 5 for 10 with the home run.
Here's the pitch. Swings at this one and pops it up into very shallow center. Volpe, the shortstop, is back on the outfield grass. Makes the call and catch on that one. And that is batter number 6 in a row, retired now by Rodón. And here's Lugo.
Fans, join us on Sunday, June 8th, when the Angels face the Mariners. The first 15,000 kids ages 3 to 17 will take home a Logan O'Hoppe youth jersey, courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. For details, visit angels.com/promotions.
First one on Lugo, low and away. And here's the next pitch. It's in there for a called strike. Here's the next pitch. That misses low. 2-1 is the count. 70 pitches in the ball game for Rodón. Here's the next one that misses high. So it's a 3-1 count on Lugo with Neto waiting on deck.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the moves the Angels going to make when Mike Trout gets back off the IL, and that could come as early as at some point next road trip.
Here's the pitch. That one's fouled back behind home. Angels, after the game tomorrow night, will be off on Thursday, and then starting Friday, the Angels open up a weekend series against the Guardians, and then on the Fenway to face the Red Sox for 3, and then the Angels will be back home. There's a chase and a miss on a 3-2 pitch, and Lugo is a strikeout victim. So 2 are gone. Let's pause for station identification on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830, KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
6 strikeouts in the game for Rodón. And here's the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. The last time that Rodón worked was last Thursday, and that was at Yankee Stadium, and he threw 6 shutout innings in that ball game. So he's working on his 5th shutout inning in this one. And there's a pitch that Neto goes after and misses, and he is quickly in the hole now. It's 0-2.
Yeah, his last 2 starts, 2-0, a .82 ERA, 11 innings pitched, just 1 run allowed. 4 hits.
Angels haven't gotten on the board so far tonight. Just 1 run the last 22 innings for the Angels, and there's a swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Neto, and the inning is over. A pair of strikeouts in the inning and 7 in the game. We're headed to the 6th, still 1-0 New York on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at neweracap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League Baseball.
Brewery X proudly invites you to our newest Brewery X, located at the Ontario International Airport inside Terminal 2. No ticket? No problem. Guests are encouraged to utilize the free Ontario Plus program that allows you to gain access to the terminal side in less than 30 seconds. Serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner with 24 Brewery X brands on tap, Brewery X ONT is ecstatic to be part of the community as we continue to cross paths and come together over beer.
Managing your well-being through a mobile app can be a hit right when you need it most. There are many apps that put resources at your fingertips. Clutch tools like breathing techniques, meditation, and well-being activities, and listening to music to help you get back into the swing of things. There are apps designed specifically for children, teens, and adults. Visit the Mindfulness Apps tab at angels.ocnavigator.org for more information. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
Head to the Big A on Sunday, June the 8th against the Mariners at 1 p.m. The first 15,000 kids ages 3 to 17 will take home a Logan O'Hoppe Youth jersey, courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Yankees right fielder Aaron Judge will lead it off. We go to inning number 6, 1-0 Yankees. Each team with 4 hits. Here's the first one on Judge, and he chops it foul over near the Angels dugout. 0-1 is the count. Judge is 1 for 2 tonight. He was 1 for 2 last night with a couple walks. Next pitch. Takes that one a little low. 1-1 is the count.
Yeah, just seeing Judge evolve right from the first time he came up to the big leagues, where he was swinging and missing at everything, to see how patient he is now.
There's a chase and a miss. 1-2 is the count.
Boy, that changeup is giving him fits tonight.
Mention his patience at the plate. Second in the AL in walks this season.
And he did make adjustments with his hands the last few years. Puts his hands almost right over the plate.
Here's Anderson, and the next pitch, and check swing. He was holding. Boy, Anderson really delayed on that pitch. The Judge, he was standing on one leg with the other leg elevated. It seemed like forever.
He just was sitting on that back leg, just trying to disrupt any timing he could with Judge.
And he got him to chase a changeup there, struck him out. He messed around a little bit there with Judge. Don't want to get into a habit of doing that, but he got him that time.
Yeah, and again, it's a great changeup. This one is down in the zone, and just a tough pitch for Aaron Judge here tonight.
So the strikeout, that's the third in the game for Tyler Anderson, and there's a pitch in there on Bellinger for strike one, gave him a fastball.
He immediately looked at Bill Miller and said, there's no way that's a strike. Shaking his head. That ball looked like it was off the outside corner. Right on cue. You were all over that one. Bill Miller, a pretty big strike zone back there tonight.
Extreme pitchers umpire the pitch. This is hit well out into left center field. Going back on it is Lugo, and he can't make the catch. Looked like he was going to catch it there on the warning track, and he didn't come up with it, and breaking for third, and there safely will be Bellinger. That ball was hit out to the track, but it should have been caught.
If I'm a scorekeeper, I might give this an error here. He got to it, and this ball was hit hard, but he did the hard part. He got back quickly and had his glove up and just missed it. This has got to be caught. It has to be caught. Yeah, they aren't going to give him an error.
So the infield's brought in the pitch, and that's lined into center field, and that's going to fall in for a hit. And coming in and scoring will be Bellinger. Well, that one there, Lugo got kind of frozen on that one. He got a very late start in. Even had he caught it, it would have been interesting to see if Bellinger would have been able to tag and score, but they get the run in on that single to center, and it's 2-0 Yankees.
Yeah, even though there's an error attached to it, it did not help Tyler Anderson out at all. And even that last pitch, Volpe, that this ball is a changeup, and it is up. Volpe just get a piece of it, enough of it to get it out in front of Lugo. The exit velocity on that last one was 75 miles an hour.
So a little meeting at the mound as Travis d'Arnaud went out there to have a word with Tyler Anderson.
Fans, the Angels 5K and Fun Run presented by Lexus returns on Saturday, June 21st. Join us for this year's City Connect themed race. Get a shirt, medal, and 2 ticket vouchers. Register now at angels.com/5K.
Batter now is Ben Rice, and he takes that one low. The run in the inning is unearned, but the Yankees up by a pair, 2-0 here in the 6th.
Wow. And you know, Matthew Lugo has had some issues in center. You feel like he's been really good in the corners. But since he's come up, played center field, there's been a few balls that he's misplayed.
And lately, he just hasn't been playing much. He did not start any of the last 3 games. Last time he had been in the lineup for the Angels was the opener of the Miami series. 2 balls and no strikes the count. Here's the pitch, and that one misses low.
Angels have some action in the bullpen. Hector Neris getting loose.
Top of the 6th inning, 2-0 Yankees. It's presented by Coca-Cola. And here's the pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. The inning started off with a strikeout on Judge. But then the ball Bellinger hit. That Lugo is charged with a 3-base error on the warning track. And a single by Volpe. There's a pitch there that's going to be called a strike on Rice. The count's full.
Oof. Borderline.
Anderson is ready. Full count. 3-2 pitch. That's lined down the right side, but foul. Hit it hard, pulled it, but a foul ball.
Then Rice's last at-bat hit that changeup that stayed in the middle of the plate, 423 feet out into right center. This at-bat's been all fastballs and a couple of cutters.
Lob toss over to first. The base runner Volpe gets back to the bag.
And he can run 7 stolen bases this year. And he's been bouncing around, kind of jumping around. I think that's why Tyler Anderson was trying to catch him.
Here's the pitch. This is skied a mile high to right field. Joe Adell has to wait for it to come down, and he will make the catch on it. So that is out number 2 in the inning. DJ LeMahieu will be the next batter.
Well, he just missed that one. Just gets underneath it, hits it a towering drive out there to Adell. And now Ron Washington on his way out to the mound. We'll see. Hector Neris is definitely ready to roll. DJ LeMahieu in his career 2 for 9 now against Tyler Anderson.
They're still discussing things out there at the mound.
Fans, this Father's Day at Angel Stadium, play catch in the outfield, take swings, enjoy food in the Lexus Diamond Club, and a chance to meet Angels alum. Visit angels.com/dadsday for details.
There will not be a move to the bullpen yet. So Anderson will continue here with 2 outs and face LeMahieu.
95 pitches for Anderson.
So Anderson delivers to LeMahieu. The pitch is low. He's blocked there by Travis d'Arnaud. As far as the rest of the AL West, Astros clobbered the A's in Houston tonight, 11-1 Astros. Texas shut out Toronto 2-0, and Seattle has a 7-1 lead in the 6th inning as they are on top of the Washington Nationals. Here's the pitch. This is hit in the air into right center. Adell is camping under. It's hit pretty well, but he's there to make the grab, and that will end the inning. I went about 10 feet from the rim of the track. A run in the inning. It was unearned. 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Yankees have a 2-0 lead on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Sunny afternoons and baseball? That's a perfect match, just like Kettle One and cocktails. Kick back, soak up the action, and sip on an ice-cold Kettle One vodka cocktail. Kettle One, made to cocktail, and proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Vista Paint is proud to once again partner this season with your favorite team in red. And when it comes to the color red, Vista Paint's knowledgeable staff can partner you up with the exact color red or any color you're looking for. For over 60 years, when Southern California professional painters and homeowners want the most durable, premium, and sustainable paint, they choose Vista Paint. There's a Vista Paint location near you, ready to match you up with the most vibrant and inspiring colors under the sun. Vista Paint, where color, creativity, and chemistry meet.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies the same item. Current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at Lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Angels will send Nolan Shotwell to the plate as we get the bottom of the 6th underway. He takes the first pitch and misses a little bit low. Shotwell, Moncada, and Ward, the power of the lineup presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. Here's the pitch. And that's in there for a called strike.
And pitch number 78 of the night for Rodón.
Here's the next delivery, and that's a little chopper fouled off back behind the plate. Well, as hot as the Angels were on that last road trip, the club has come back home here, and the Angels are in a funk once again offensively. 1 run the last 23 innings here in this homestand.
Yeah.
The Angels have seen some good starting pitching and haven't been able to figure it out. This one that's low, and the count's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Rodón is on his game tonight. 7 of his 11 starts this year, 1 run or less. And he is in that mode here tonight.
There's the 2-2, and that's a called 3rd strike. Shotwell wasn't too happy with that one.
That was a strike. Strikeout number 8 in the game for Carlos Rodón.
Pitch caught the outside corner. Moncada, the batter, he's 0 for 2. Here comes the lefty's pitch, and that's high and away for ball 1. Tonight's ball game, the Angels with only 4 hits, just 5 last night, just 3 in the wrap-up game Sunday against the Marlins. The Angels were shut out in that game 3-0.
Rodón's season high for pitches is 105, and that came in his last start against the Rangers.
There's a chase and a miss. And that was a changeup that fooled Moncada. It's now 1-2.
Good one.
Rodón ready in the next pitch, and that is a called 3rd strike, and Moncada is out looking. So the Angels have had the last 4 batters all strike out, going back to the final 2 outs last inning. And now with 2 away, Taylor Ward will be the next batter.
Yeah, that's a good one. Another good changeup.
Bottom of the 6th inning. It's being brought to you tonight by United Airlines. 2 runs, 5 hits for the Yankees. No runs, 4 hits for the Angels. Here's the pitch on Ward. He takes that one low. Here's the pitch. Lifted in the air down the right field side. Chasing after it is Judge. He'll make the catch. He was close to the rim of the track down around that right field corner. And the Angels go down 1-2-3 here in the inning. And that's 11 straight now retired by Rodón. We're headed to the 7th inning. Just an 11-pitch inning for the Yankee lefty. It's 2-0 New York on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Barbecue season is back. Hey, it's Ellen.
And this is Sarah Beth.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that zesty barbecue sauce. I love that it was a little sweet, a little tangy, and with the mac and cheese,
I feel like I tasted the brown sugar bacon first. It was the absolute best combination. Pro tip, 3 sandwiches are always better than 1. Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. See your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Register your little angel for the 2025 Junior Angels Kids Club presented by OC Waste and Recycling. Members receive 4 ticket vouchers, a Zach Neto headband, and more for only $20. Visit angels.com/Junior Angels for more.
Angels are going to go to the bullpen. First time either team has done that tonight. So Tyler Anderson's night is over. He can't win it. He's on the hook for a loss unless the Angels can come back in the final 3 innings of this game. Anderson threw 97 pitches, 64 for strikes, 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, and he gave up a home run. So Hector Neris will be the new pitcher.
Yeah, really nice job for Tyler Anderson.
And here is Austin Wells. First pitch, and he fouls that one off the Angels catcher Travis d'Arnaud. Angels call to the bullpen. It's brought to you by Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile. Since the Angels acquired and then brought up Hector Neris, his numbers with the Angels, this is his 10th game, and he's had 2 wins, no losses. ERA is high, though, 5.06. That said, opponents are hitting just 111 against them.
He's only allowed runs in 1 appearance.
Here's the delivery. That one's low. It gets back to the backstop.
And that was against the Dodgers. Gave up 3 runs, didn't get anybody out. That's why that ERA looks like it does here with the Angels.
He's had 9 strikeouts in 5 1/3 innings with the Angels. Here's the pitch. It's hot to foul. It's going to head to the club level to our left, backing out of play.
And Robert Stevenson's been here with the Angels, and he did a workout with them. They wanted to see it firsthand how everything's going.
There's one that's fouled off on the left side, backing out of play. There's a possibility he could be with the Angels for the next road trip and be added to the active roster.
Washington said that we just wanted to see him throw, and then we're going to evaluate what the next step is.
He has not pitched in a big league game since 2023. And there's a check swing, and holding up on that one is Wells. 2-2 is the count. Harris with the 2-2, and he threw it by him. Elevated fastball struck him out. is the fourth time a Yankee has struck out in this game, and with one away, Oswald Peraza, the 9-hole hitter, will be the next batter. Here's the pitch on Peraza. He takes that one a little bit high and away. Here's the delivery, and this is lifted in the air, foul on the right side, backing out of play. The pitching tonight has been fine for the Angels. It's just the bats. If you include this game tonight, in the last 4 games, the Angels have scored 3 runs. Here's the pitch, and that is low. 2-0 Yankees here in the 7th. 2-1 is the count on Peraza. And this is a guy right now, he has really been struggling. 2 for his last 29. You don't want to put him on base.
No.
Throw him strikes. 2-1 delivery, and this one's hit hard into center field. Lugo is going back. This ball's carrying out there, and it is gone. The 3rd home run of the season. Peraza, the 9-hole hitter, adds on for New York. They're up 3-0.
He gets a 2-1 fastball, and unfortunately for Neris, once again, just catching a lot of the plate. And he definitely, as you said, put a charge into that one. That's a line drive out of here.
So 3-0 Yankees, and here's the top of the order, Paul Goldschmidt. He takes ball 1.
The distance was 408, and the exit velocity was 111.8.
Here's the next pitch. That's inside. It misses. This top of the 7th. It's being brought to you by Resorts World Las Vegas. Visit rwlasvegas.com to book your fabulous hotel stay. And there's a pitch that's on the outside corner. Right-hander against right-hander. Here's the pitch. Low and away.
Yankees on top, 3-0 here in the top of the 7th. This score update is presented by OC Navigator. Visit ocnavigator.org for mental health resources.
There's ready. 3-1 pitch. Fly ball lifted into medium left center field. Under making the catch on that one is Chris Taylor. Routine play. It's out number 2. Trent Grisham will be the next hitter when the Angels bat in the bottom of the 7th, down now by 3. The Angels will have Darno, Rengifo, and Adele slated to bat. Here's the pitch. And that one taken, 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next delivery, and that's a pitch that misses. 2-0. Funny the way this homestand has played out so far. The Angels won Friday night to win their 8th game in a row, scored 7 runs in that game.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, all right, it's going to carry over that 7 straight wins the Angels had on the road trip, the 8-2 road trip. And since that game on Friday night, things have just kind of fallen apart.
Yeah, Edward Cabrera's Sunday was excellent. He was really good, and you can tip your cap on that one. And Ryan Yarbrough last night just changes speeds. A guy that's well below the hitting speed, couldn't do anything with him. And tonight, a guy that's pitching very well this season, Carlos Rodón, is on his game tonight.
And there's a pitch right there that misses, and that's going to be ball 4. Harry Enright's going to head out to the mound, have a visit now with Neris.
Fans, book your escape to Fantasy Springs Resort Casino. See Dustin Lynch, Public Enemy, Kool and the Gang, Daryl Hall, and more. Visit FantasySpringsResort.com for tickets and details. There's a couple on that list that I would...
Yeah, some pretty good acts. No doubt.
I've seen a few shows there. That's a fun place.
Well, you've seen a few shows in your day all over the place.
I have.
So the meeting wraps up, and this will be Judge stepping up to the plate. The other part of that road trip was the Angels had to win 8 games in a row just to get back to 500.
Right.
And that was an incredible thing to do. Yep. And sometimes when you have a long stretch like that, you kind of run out of gas. And that seems to be what's happening now. The Angels are going to have to figure out a way to turn that light switch back on.
Well, and again, the Angels rely so heavily on the home run. Over 50% of their runs scored this year are coming via the home run ball.
There's a swing and a miss by Judge. 1-1 the count.
And they just aren't hitting the ball out of the ballpark.
Right.
They had a home run from Neto last night.
There was a chase and a miss. And yeah, that was the only run the Angels scored last night.
Yeah.
1-2 here on Judge. He's had a 1-for-3 night. And the 2-strike pitch got him looking, struck him out. Gave him a splitter right there, and that's how the inning will end. A run on the 1-out homer by Peraza, the 9-hole hitter. That was the only hit. They'll leave a runner on base. We're headed to the bottom of inning number 7. Yankees up 3-0 on Angels Radio. Also available free on the Angels Radio app.
This summer, the Angels are offering week-long youth baseball and softball camps presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza throughout Orange and Riverside counties for boys and girls ages 4 to 13. Camp highlights include a full Angels uniform, an autograph from a current Angel player, and 2 tickets to the camper reunion event at Angel Stadium in September. Don't miss out. Visit angels.com/camps to learn more about our youth baseball and softball camps today. That's angels.com/camps.
Hey, Southern California, I'm Ty Pennington, the home guy, teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away a brand new house. Imagine yourself in a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom home in incredible Temecula, California. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. The more you play, the more entries you earn. Visit Pechanga.com or call 888-PECHANGA for complete details on Home Sweet Win.
Rules and conditions apply. Go to Pechanga.com for more details.
Celebrate every win with Don Julio Reposado, our authentic barrel-aged tequila with smoky notes and a rich, smooth finish. Made it with love from Mexico to Southern California. Salud.
We all have difficult times and face challenges. You are not alone. There are things you can incorporate in your daily life to support your mental wellness. Make sure you get enough rest and set a positive mindset for the day ahead. Grab a friend. Take some time to get outdoors to breathe in fresh air. End your day by jotting down 3 positive things that went well for you. For more resources on ways to navigate your mental wellness, visit angels.ocnavigator.org. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
Darno will lead it off for the Angels. First ball swinging, lifts a fly ball into left center field. It'll be the center fielder Grisham who makes the catch. So retired is Darno, and that's 12 in a row now, set down by Carlos Rodón.
Fans, the 7th inning stretch is presented by JMG Security Systems.
Batter now, Luis Rengifo. Should be getting the official attendance tonight. Looks like we have in the 40,000 range or so tonight.
Yep.
1 ball, no strikes is the count on Rengifo, who's had an 0-for-2 night. here's the pitch. It's a little bit low. Bottom of the 7th. It's being brought to you tonight by StubHub. Here's the delivery, and that's low, ball 3, 3-0. Rodón, he has not walked a single batter, but he's fallen behind on 3 straight here to Rengifo. Pitch 92 of the night for him. That's right in there for a called strike. That's a fastball. Infield is backed up, spread apart. They're shading Rengifo a little bit the opposite way to right center in the outfield. 3-1 pitch. That's a wave and a miss. Sinker there.
If Rodón gets through this inning, it'll be 14 straight shutout innings for Carlos Rodón.
And here's the next pitch. It's a liner in his center field. Diving on that one. And making the catch on that one is Grisham. Boy, that was a really good play. You just didn't think he was going to be able to extend and dive forward and get that one before it hit the ground, but he made the catch.
Yeah, we talked about it. He's a 2-time Gold Glover out there, and he reads this perfectly. The only way you catch is right as soon as this ball's hit. You read it, and you're on your way in on it. Lays out for it, able to scoop it right off the grass out there, dead center.
So 2 outs. Here's Adele now, and he takes the first one outside.
So many times that line drive, you will freeze that outfielder, and as soon as that ball was hit, he read it right off the bat.
Next pitch, that one bounces in, so he's fallen behind on Adele now, 2-0.
Last pitch, number 95 of the night.
Rodón is ready, and here comes the 2-0. Popped foul by Adele. It's going to get back to the seats to the right of home plate, backing out of play. Rodón's a kind of guy, if you're playing defense behind him, he doesn't waste time out there on the mound, works fast. The 2-1 delivery. And that's in there for a called strike, so level the count on Adele.
And the most important thing, he hasn't walked anybody. He's pumping strikes in there.
Yep.
Get a guy that works fast and throws strikes. You know, those are combinations that every player out on the field loves.
There's one a little bit low. So he has a full count here on Adele. Chris Taylor would be up next if the inning continues. The last hit the Angels have had in this game back in the bottom of the 3rd. We're in the bottom of the 7th right now.
The Angels have hit some balls hard, but good plays behind Rodón.
There's one that's lined out of the reach of LeMahieu. That's going to roll into right center and roll all the way out to the wall. So Adele's going to get at least a double. Stop at second. And he's there with 2 outs, and Chris Taylor will be the batter. So that snaps that string of 13 retired in a row. Now the Angels need a 2-out hit to get on the scoreboard.
This fastball is up enough, and Joe Adele jumps on it, splits the gap. Aaron Boone quickly out of the Yankee dugout.
Yankees have some action in their bullpen. No pitching change, though. That was a very quick visit.
Yeah, I think the fact that he jogged out there at a pretty good pace was letting you know that, hey, I just want to check in with you. How you doing? The Yankees are up 3-0. So he's going to give him an opportunity to try to finish this 7th inning. That last pitch was number 100 of the night.
Chris Taylor's looking for his first hit as an Angel. He's on 0 for 5 so far in the 2 games here against the Yankees. Here's the delivery. Held up on that pitch and missed high. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Looks like the Angels have Jorge Soler in the on-deck circle. He would bat for Lugo if the inning continues. Here's the pitch in there for a called strike. Three nothing New York, bottom of the 7th. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Change up. And now Taylor in the hole. 1-2.
Angels have Reed Detmers getting loose.
One-two pitch. That's low. Good stop on it by the catcher Austin Wells.
Yeah, this is probably going to be, no question, Rodon's last hitter one way or the other. Either he gets out Chris Taylor, or if Chris Taylor is able to get on base here, that they're going to go to the bullpen.
Taylor backed out of the box, now moves back in there.
The next pitch will tie a season high as far as pitches.
Rodón is set. Here it comes, and he got him looking. Struck him out with a fastball, probably his last pitch of the night. And 7 scoreless innings in this game for Carlos Rodón. We're headed to the 8th. Angels trail the Yankees 3-0 on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Jersey Mike's subs are great anywhere.
Ooh, I can have a Mike's Famous Philly at 2 a.m. while digging a tunnel to my neighbor's basement.
Whoa, do they know?
No.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Choose chill this season and pick up Coors Light to celebrate your fandom wherever you are. Coors Light is a proud sponsor of the Angels, and this year, we're helping you celebrate the chill way with a chance to win autographed gear and tickets to an upcoming game. To enter, visit CoorsLight.com/Angels. Coors Light. Choose chill.
No purchase necessary. Ends 8/1/25. Eligible zip codes in California, Nevada, Hawaii only. 21 plus. Void where prohibited. Rules, prices, and details. CoorsLight.com/Angels. Alcohol not included. Winners of tickets are responsible for travel, accommodations, and expenses. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Everyone has a horizon. The line you can't see past. Before it, the familiar. Beyond it, the unknown. Enter the Lexus GX. It's designed to be capable. It's designed to be luxurious. But most of all, it's designed to get you past your horizon. And the nice thing about horizons is that once they're crossed, there's always another, patiently waiting its turn. Live up to it. The Lexus GX. See your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Angel fans, this Father's Day, gift Dad the ultimate Angel Stadium experience. Play catch in the outfield, take swings in the Angel batting cages, and enjoy a behind-the-scenes stadium tour. You'll also enjoy food and beverage in the Lexus Diamond Club and have a chance to meet Angels alumni. Visit angels.com/Dad's Day to get your tickets today.
Angels make a pitching change, so Reed Detmers is the new pitcher for the Angels. He takes over for Hector Neris. Neris worked in the top of the 7th. He gave up a hit. It was a homer. A run, it was earned. He walked 1, struck out 2. So Detmers facing Bellinger, lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch of ball. The count's 1-0. This top of the 8th inning. It's presented by Nike. Yankees have a 3-0 lead here in the 8th. Fouled back behind the plate. Got the attendance for tonight. A little bit less than we thought. 34,491. 34,491. That's a pitch that's taken for ball 2. It's 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, deceiving.
Here's the next delivery, and that one taken for ball 3. 3-1 is the count.
Wow, that one right there catches the top side of the strike zone. Detmers does not get the call.
So he's set. Here comes his 3-1 pitch, and Bellinger hits a high fly ball that's hanging up for Chris Taylor out there in left center. He'll make the catch on that one for the first out. Bellinger 0 for 3 tonight. Anthony Volpe, who's 1 for 3 with an RBI single, will be the next batter as Reed Detmers works in this game. This appearance is 18th. They've all been in relief. 1 win, 2 losses. He has no saves, an ERA of 7.52. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a called strike. And here's the next pitch. That one misses for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, look at Reed Detmers' last 5 games. That ERA 1.50. He's definitely found it.
There's one that's chopped foul back behind the plate.
And it's an interesting year. Reed Detmers was dealing. He's had just 3 appearances in a row where they just weren't what he's capable of doing. And sure enough, he was able to figure it out, and he's been back on point.
Next pitch, and that's fouled back behind the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Late on the swing as Volpe fouls that one off on the right side.
Yeah, that fastball at 97.
Here's the pitch, and it's a little tapper that's fouled off over by the Angels dugout. Now the Yankees came into this series having won 6 straight series, and if they hold on to this lead and win it tonight, they will win their 7th straight series. Here's the pitch, and that one missed outside. It's a 2-2 count on Volpe.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, is winning series. And if the Angels can't find a way back into this one, then they will have dropped their last 2 series in a row after winning the last 2. Dodgers and sweeping the Dodgers, sweeping the A's.
There's one that's fouled off on the right side, backing out of play.
Hey, you talked about the Angels worked so hard to get back to the 500 mark, right. And boy, it's just leaking oil the other direction now. Yeah, you can't. You'd hate giving it back.
The 2-2 pitch, and that's inside, so it's a full count, 3-2.
And after this series, you go to Cleveland to play the Guardians, and then the Red Sox. Come back home and play the first place Seattle Mariners.
There's a pitch that misses, and Volpe is on. So he draws the walk there, and Ben Rice will be the next batter. Well, in the road trip, the upcoming road trip, you mentioned the Guardians. They've been scuffling a little bit of late. They lost again today. They've lost 3 in a row and 7 of their last 11. And the Red Sox, they went into the day having lost 3 in a row, and they're a couple games under 500, but they're still teams that are certainly challenging for the postseason right now. They'll be at home for those games against the Angels. Here's the pitch. That's low. Angels right now have a better road record this season than home record.
And the Red Sox have put Alex Bregman on the IL. He's got a strained quad.
Yep, he will not be available for that series. Here's the pitch. That's fouled off on the left side. Counts 1 ball, 1 strike. Ben Rice has homered in his 3 times up tonight.
Yeah, that's the one pitch that, realistically, that's the one pitch that I know Tyler Anderson would like to get that one back. That changeup just stayed up.
Next delivery, that's fouled off on the left side. He's talking about the upcoming series in Cleveland and Boston, and sure enough, the Red Sox did lose tonight, so they've dropped 4 in a row. They lost on the road in Milwaukee in 10 innings tonight, 5-1. Toss over to first, and really Volpe was pretty much right next to the bag.
But Volpe does is he jumps around, and Zach Neto used to do the exact same thing, just kind of pops up and down, and next thing you know, he's by the base, and next thing you know, he's doing it right now.
Yep, kind of dancing around over there. Here's the pitch. That's a chase and a miss, and down on strikes goes Rice. That might have distracted Rice a little bit, the batter, watching Volpe bouncing around there.
Yeah, good slider right there from Detmers, right where he wanted it, down and out of the zone. Yeah, but Volpe will be 1 foot off the base, and the next thing you know, he's 15 feet. It just pops around.
Yep, kind of hops around like a bunny over there. And there's one that's chopped foul by LeMahieu back behind the plate. When the Angels step up in the bottom of the 8th, trailing 3-0, the Angels will have Lugo, Neto, and Shotwell. We'll see if the Angels pinch hit for Lugo. Had last inning lasted past Chris Taylor's at bat. Solera was in the on-deck circle to pinch hit for Lugo. Here's the pitch. That's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, with the way Volpe's bouncing around. If you have a step-off move, you just hold it. You keep your eyes on him. As soon as you see him pop up, you throw over there, he's dead. He's in big trouble.
And there he goes. The pitch is high. The throw down to second. Close and out is the call. Boy, that was a really good throw by d'Arnaud. Took a hop. Rengifo handled it. And both Volpe and Rengifo were down on the ground around second base as the tag was applied. The caught stealing will go 2-4. The inning is over. We will head to the bottom of the 8th. Angels trail at 3-0 on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Ever feel like the road is out to... Thankfully, Hyundai is always working to ensure it doesn't, with over 130 IIHS Top Safety Awards since 2006. IIHS Top Safety Awards include Top Safety Pick and Top Safety Pick Plus awards to Hyundai vehicles from 2006 to 2025.
Lease a Hyundai Tucson for only $259 a month, or get 3.99% APR for 72 months. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer, proud partner of Angels Baseball. Offers end June 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Join your Angels during select games throughout the season for our Heritage-themed ticket packages. Each ticket package purchased through Angels.com/heritage includes a customized jersey along with a ticket to the game. Fans must purchase through Angels.com/heritage to receive their special jersey.
Jonathan Loisig is the new pitcher. And the first batter will be Matthew Lugo, so he will bat. No pinch hitter for him here. And the first pitch misses ball one. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Weisiger began the season on the injured list, recovering from the elbow surgery that he had last year at the internal brace elbow surgery. Got the UCL problem. Kind of a surgery very similar to the Tommy John surgery. Here's the pitch, and there's one chopped right to third. Gobbled up by Peraza. The throw is going to get Lugo, and that'll be the first out. Zach Neto will be the next batter, so the numbers on their starter tonight, Carlos Rodón, threw 105 pitches, 69 for strikes. He went 7 innings. He gave up 5 hits and no runs. He did not walk a single batter, and he struck out 10 tonight. Very impressive outing by the Yankees starter. There's Neto at the plate, and that's in there for a strike.
And that's what he's been doing for most of the season. He has been on a roll.
Weisiger ready, and here's the pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. Weisiger only pitched 4 innings last year as a result of that elbow injury. So he's on the comeback trail, a native of Nicaragua. And here's the next pitch, and that's a called third strike. Neto not happy with that call by Bill Miller. Third time he has struck out tonight, and 11 for Yankee pitchers, and that one looked a little low.
It did. We've seen it all night long. And it has gone both ways. Again, just ask Anthony Volpe out at short. He got rung up on a pitch that was not a strike.
Here's Shotwell batting now. 2 outs in the inning, and he takes ball 1. Called to the bullpen by the Yankees here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Presented by Coca-Cola, refreshment for the Angels. Weisiger's done a nice job so far this season for New York, and the pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. 1-1 is the count. Right-hander appearing in just his 5th game. No wins, no losses, 2.08 ERA coming into the action. And the next pitch, that's low. 2-1 is the count, bottom of the 8th inning. It's being brought to you by Farmers and Merchants Bank. And here's the next pitch. That's fouled off on the left side, backing out of play.
Yankees bullpen, 5th best bullpen in the majors, came into the game with a 3.24 ERA. They've been worked hard. Their starters have not been able to go too deep in the game. Tonight they got a great start out of Rodón, 7 innings.
Weisiger, 30-year-old right-hander. And here's the 2-2. And just getting a piece of that one is Shotwell, fouls it off.
The Yankees bullpen 17th as far as innings and that workload. The Angels 29th. Second fewest innings worked this season. Atlanta Braves bullpen number 1 for his fewest innings.
Here's the next delivery. It's a grounder hit right to second. It's gobbled up by LeMahieu, and his throw is in time, and that will end the inning. So we'll go to the 9th. Angels are trailing the Yankees 3-0 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Vista Paint is proud to once again partner this season with your favorite team in red. For over 60 years, when Southern California professional painters and homeowners want the most durable, premium, and sustainable paint, they choose Vista Paint. Vista Paint, where color, creativity, and chemistry meet.
June gloom? Pfft, My tan and these sunglasses say it's June glam at Morongo. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morongo. Number 5.
Morongo pays you more. Our table games progressive jackpots are over $750,000.
Number 4.
The happiest of hours are at Mosen. Half-price brews, bites, and cocktails. Monday through Thursday, 2 to 5 p.m. and Fridays, noon to 5 p.m.
3.
Billy Gardell, live July 12th. Get tickets now.
And the number 2.
There are so many big screens at Sideline Sports Bar, you'll think you're the third base coach.
And the number 1 reason.
Flamingo Fridays are back. Live DJs, drink specials, and lazy river pool fun at SoCal's best nighttime pool party.
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times.
Sunny afternoons and baseball? That's a perfect match, just like Kettle One and cocktails. Kick back, soak up the action, and sip on an ice-cold Kettle One vodka cocktail. Kettle One, made to cocktail, and proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Join your Angels for every Saturday night home game and stay to enjoy a post-game Saturday night fireworks show driven by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details.
The 9th inning, Jake Eder will take over. He is pitcher number 4 of the night for the Angels. The left-hander will face DJ LeMahieu. And here's the first pitch. That's a chase and a miss for strike 1. Eder recently rejoined the Angels, and we've seen him a few times on the mound. This is his 5th appearance, ERA 4.15. That pitch, a called strike on the outside corner.
I saw him in that Miami series. 2 scoreless innings.
Here's the 0-2. That's fouled back behind the plate. Angels have been signing some players lately. The Angels signed another former Major League player today, Oscar Colas. He had been released by the White Sox about a week and a half ago. There's a chase and a miss, and LeMahieu goes down. He's a strikeout victim for the 2nd time tonight. One away here in the 9th inning. That outfielder the Angels signed will head to the Angels minor league system, and he's a guy who native of Cuba and was signed back in 2022 for close to a $3 million signing bonus, but things didn't play out with him for the White Sox. Spent some time in Japan as well, did Colas. There's a pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count.
And what was the Cuban kid that we signed a long time ago that was supposed to be can't miss?
Yeah.
Baldacchini.
Yep. Roberto Baldacchini.
Yes.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. Did he ever get above A ball?
If he did, not too much time above A ball. Yeah, that did not play out.
Yeah.
Here's the next pitch. Little chopper hit on the first base side. That's fielded there by Shotwell. He'll solo to the bag, and he beats Wells. So 2 up, 2 down. Let's pause for station identification on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Terry Smith, Mark Langston, our producer-engineer here on this Tuesday is Jorge Sevilla. And here is Peraza at the plate. He's the 9-hole hitter. He homered his last time up and fouls that one back out of play. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, the Angels will have one more shot against the Yankees in this game. And it'll be Moncada, Ward, and d'Arnaud. So the meat of the batting order, 3, 4, and 5.
Looks like Devin Williams up, getting loose for the Yankees.
Here's the pitch, and that's low and away.
Fans,
ball, one strike.
Fans, get your Angels on FanDuel Sports Network. Stream now at FanDuelSportsNetwork.com.
Here's the next delivery that's low. And the Angels bat in the bottom of the ninth inning. 17 of the last 18 Angel batters have been retired in a row. Here's the pitch. It's low and away. 3-1 is the count. Yankees haven't hit that much as well tonight. They have only 6 hits, but they have all 3 of the game's runs. And here's the next delivery, and that's outside ball 4. So the 9-hole hitter Peraza draws a 2-out walk, and now Goldschmidt, the leadoff batter, will be the next hitter for New York. Here's the pitch, and that's outside. It's been kind of a quiet crowd tonight here at the Big A. There just hasn't been a whole lot of offense either way.
Yeah, they only get charged up when Aaron Judge is hitting.
Yeah.
And it's been a very quiet night for Judge tonight. 1 for 4, a couple strikeouts.
Here's the pitch, and that ball's hit well down the left field side, tight to the line, and fair or foul, it's foul. Goldschmidt gave it a ride, but it's just a long strike.
He's been wearing out that left field corner, and this one almost, it misses less than a foot from hitting the foul pole.
Yeah, it was hit about 400 feet foul, and it was hit high. There was a towering shot down that left side, but a long strike.
I saw the very first play of the game. Chris Taylor, a nice diving catch down that left field corner. Then he doubled in the left field corner. That one.
There's a toss over to first. Back to the bag goes Peraza. Renifo playing behind second. Neto's in the hole at short. Here's the next one, and that skips away from Darno, and easily moving up to second on that one will be the base runner Peraza.
Paul Goldschmidt, former MVP.
Yeah, very popular player for many years with the D-backs. Here's the next pitch. He takes that one outside.
Yeah, 7-time All-Star. His MVP was with the Cardinals. That was back in the 2022 season. He had 317, 35 home runs, and 115 runs driven in.
And now the Angels are going to put him on with the count 3-1. They're going to intentionally walk him. So Grisham will be the batter. Runners at first and second. First base was open after that wild pitch.
Yep.
Peraza up to second base.
Yeah, it makes total sense. Take your chances, lefty-lefty.
Here's the pitch, and that's taken for a called strike. Judge is waiting on deck. This will be the 19th pitch for Eder here in the ninth, and here it comes. It's low again. Little or no breeze to speak of here at the Big A. We're in the ninth inning. Angels down 3-0 to the Yankees. Here's the next pitch. And that one misses. The fastball at 93.
Yeah, this is where you got to really lock yourself in here. You do not want to have Judge step up there with the bases loaded.
Counts 2-1, and the next pitch. That's a chase and a miss. There's a fastball. 2-2. Grisham's grounded out twice tonight. He's also walked twice. He asks for time, steps out of the batter's circle, takes a practice swing, and now begins to move back in the box. Taps the bat on the plate and now is ready for a 2-2 pitch from Eder. Here it comes, and it's skied in the air on the left side along the foul line, now in foul territory. Making the catch on that one is the third baseman Moncada, and that's how the inning will end. So they end up leaving a pair on, and the Angels have one more shot against the Yankees. Bottom of the ninth we go. 3-0 New York on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at neweracap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League Baseball.
Attention pro contractors and builders. Whether you're on site or in the office keeping track of orders and billing, your focus should be on doing your job well, not wasting time with guesswork or the stress of managing your business. Meet MyFBM, your newest digital tool from your partners at Foundation Building Materials. It's your go-to for tracking deliveries, managing orders, and controlling job spend all in one place. It's time to change the way you do business. Visit myfbm.com and register your company today. myfbm.com. That's myfbm.com.
People from all over Southern California are getting great Memorial Day savings all month long at the Irvine Auto Center. Shop from over 2,300 new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic brands, all in one place. Plus, grab a bite to eat at one of the many food trucks Memorial Day weekend, and a great Memorial Day deal. As you can see, the Irvine Auto Center is the place to be.
Turn your search into drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
Group tickets for 2025 are now on sale. Experience the excitement of Angels baseball with your group of 20 or more and get tickets starting at $11 per seat. Call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/groups for more.
Well, the Yankees will bring in Devin Williams to try and close out this ball game. He's been closing some of the games for them this season. He kind of lost that role to Luke Weaver, but he's in to try and save this one. This appearance will be his 23rd, 2-2 record, 4 saves and 5 save opportunities. His ERA is up there, though, 6.16. Moncada the batter, and he was jammed on the first pitch and fouls it off over by the Angels dugout on the third base side. Evan Williams has a terrific changeup. He also can throw hard. His fastball will top out close to 100 miles per hour. But that changeup's a big weapon for him. Here's the pitch. And that was a fastball taken. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Average fastball this year, 94.3. He has topped out at 98. But you're right. It is the changeup. He's got that Bugs Bunny changeup. He'll tell you it's coming, and you still can't stay back on it.
Likes to call his changeup the air bender. And here it comes. This is hit pretty well out into right center field. Judge is going back out in right center. Out of here. Well, the Angels finally get on the scoreboard, trail it 3-1. Moncada home run number 5 of the season.
Well, Yohan Moncada bends some air on this changeup. This one is right in the middle of the plate, and he turns on it A no-doubter to right center field. Angels on the scoreboard now trail 3-1. First run on the board is presented by Del Taco.
So Williams off to a rough start. Home run to the first batter he faces. Here's Taylor Ward. Angels trail it 3-1, bottom of the ninth. The pitch. And that's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next pitch. Ward takes that's in there for a called strike. Williams replacing Jonathan Loaizaga, and he retired all 3 batters he faced last inning in the bottom of the 8th with a strikeout. Here's the next one on Ward. That's outside.
And that home run, it's the first home run he's allowed this season. And opponents on his changeup this year were hitting 190. Moncada gets him.
Here comes the pitch. And this is a ground ball through on the left side in between Volpe and Peraza. And Ward is on. So the first 2 Angel batters have had hits. Travis d'Arnaud will be the next batter. d'Arnaud tonight. He's 1 for 3 with a double.
Well, we mentioned it the other night. The Angels have scored more runs in the 9th inning than any other team in baseball.
Pitch on d'Arnaud. Swings at this one, lifts a high fly ball that's carrying deep out into center, but on the warning track, making the catch is Grisham. He had a few feet to spare. That ball was hit well. Good 390 or so out there. Just a long out, one away.
Yeah, boy, with Trent Grisham, you can't tell. He just is so slick out there. I thought that ball was going to get off the wall. I thought he was going to turn around any second to try to play the carom off the wall, but he reels that one in.
He just glides out there in center field.
He does.
Here's Rengifo. He's the tying run at the plate. The pitch, that's a shot into right center. It's going to fall in for a hit. Angels are going to have runners at the corners. So everybody's hit the ball hard in this inning here against Devin Williams. And now the Angels have the tying run at first.
And
Joe Adell, the next batter.
Yeah, the winning run coming to home plate, and Joe Adell. And they're going to go have a meeting with Devin Williams. And you look at that Yankee bullpen, and it is quiet right now.
Matt Blake is their pitching coach. He's out there to have a word with their reliever.
Not many guys have faced Devin Williams on this Angels team.
Looks like the Yankees are going to start to get someone up in their bullpen.
And in the on-deck circle is Logan O'Hoppe.
So he would be batting for Chris Taylor, who's the scheduled on-deck hitter. Adell at the plate. Runners at first and third. The pitch. A swing and a miss. Strike one. First pitch fastball. Joe Adell doubled his last time up. And he's had hits in 3 of his last 4 games now. Here's the pitch. Takes that one. It just missed outside. That was a changeup. 1-1 is the count.
Devin Williams has allowed 4 stolen bases. Not real quick to home plate.
He's ready, and the 1-1. That's on the outside corner. It's a called strike on Adell. Rodón batting .197 this season. 2-strike pitch. Hits it sharply, but foul. Boy, he hit that one hard right there. Past the Angels dugout on the third base side.
Yeah, and Evan Williams is not fooling anybody with that changeup.
Well, Angels are making solid contact here. Hadn't really done it all night long until this 9th inning.
Yeah, all the hits in this inning have come against his changeup.
Here's the 1-2 once again, and he tried to work him outside with a changeup. Didn't go after it. 2-2 the count.
Boy, you'd love to see Rengifo get into scoring position here. A little bigger lead now.
2 balls and 2 strikes is the count. Next pitch. Ground ball hit on the left side. Sliding and stopping it is Volpe. Throws the second. He got him. Out is the call. Angels get a run on that one. Is coming in from third is Ward. So now it's a 3-2 ball game.
And Ron Washington immediately says, challenge this play at second base. This is not a good throw from Volpe. It looks like it may pull LeMahieu off the base. So the outcome.
Second base. So this is a big final decision on this play because there would be 2 outs here in this 9th inning, or if the call is overturned, just 1 out.
Our first look, it's difficult to see it.
And the call on the field was out.
His front foot is definitely not on the base. Wow. This is interesting. So the foot that starts on the base is not. On there when he has to lay out for it. Is he able to drag the back foot across the base? That's the question. Yeah, this is a huge call here.
Yeah, it's either going to be first and second with only 1 out, or first with 2 outs.
Yeah, it looks like, Joe Adell's going to be out. That last view.
Rengifo.
Yeah, Rengifo. I mean, yeah, he does drag his back foot across the base.
Taking a long time to get the final verdict here.
You could see the dirt moving on the base. That's the only way I could see that. And Adell's foot had not got to the base yet. I mean, Rengifo.
We're going to hear from Bill Miller, the crew chief, here in just a moment.
After review, the call, the field stands. The runner's out.
Rengifo will be out. So now there are 2 outs in this game. Just 1 runner on. That's Adell at first.
That challenge right there is presented by Easton and Easton. And Logan O'Hoppe stepping to the plate.
So Hoppe is the winning run at the plate. Tying run is on at first base. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. 3-2 Yankees. Angels have scored twice here in this bottom of the 9th after being blanked the first 8 innings. In fact, the Angels had scored only 1 run in 26 innings coming into this bottom of the 9th. First pitch was a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. The Angels have had 3 hits and 2 runs here in the bottom of the 9th, but it's not enough to even get it tied. And there's ball 2. 2-0. Lugo is scheduled to bat next, and he is still in the on-deck circle. Here's the next pitch. O'Hoppe takes, and that's outside. 3-0. So this one's going right down to the wire. Pitch 19 in the inning for Williams. Here it comes. Oh, Hoppy pops one up. Foul, third base side. It looks to be playable, and making the catch is Peraza, and that's how the ball game ends. That came on a 3-1 pitch. Foul pop to the third baseman, and the Angels will fall tonight here to the Yankees by the final of 3-2.
Wow. And that was a 3-0 pitch that Logan O'Hoppe goes after. And this one is just not the way you wanted that to end. That weak pop-up down to third base on a 3-0 pitch. 3-0 again, to me, always has to be in your wheelhouse. And that one was not.
So it turns out to be a tough loss for the Angels, who really battled here in the bottom of the ninth inning, got to within a run. But the Yankees hold on, and they win this ball game again by the final of 3-2. Here are the totals tonight. The Yankees had 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They end up leaving 8. The Angels tonight had 2 runs, and the Angels had a total of 8 hits in the ball game. End up committing 1 error, and the Angels leave 6. The winning pitcher is going to be Carlos Rodón. Williams will get the save, and that'll be his 5th of the season, although he was not all that effective in the bottom of the ninth inning. Losing pitcher is Tyler Anderson. He is now 2-2. The time of the game, 2 hours, 44 minutes, and the crowd was 34,491. With the loss, the Angels dropping their 4th in a row here in this homestand. The season record now goes to 25-29, and the Yankees come away with their 4th win in a row. They've also won 8 of their last 9. And New York's season record goes to 34-20. This is the first time all year the Yankees have been 14 over the 500 mark. Well, the Angels certainly battled tonight, Mark, but just not quite enough in that bottom of the ninth.
Yeah, offense showed up way too late in this game tonight. And, you got to give some credit to Carlos Rodón, who has been excellent this year. And he was on point tonight. He was able to change speeds. The fastball was good. He put it in good spots. Slider was there. Angels did hit some balls hard. That they had some good defense behind them tonight, and just obviously not enough offense. And you can go back to the Angels lose this game 3-2, and in that 6th inning, that Luke got Matthew Lugo in center field, who missed a fly ball, and then the very next one is a little looper in front of him that he just stopped. So those 2 plays right there are the difference in this ball game. That extra little run right there for the Yankees, the difference in this game. But Tyler Anderson was excellent in this game. He kept this game close, gave the offense an opportunity, and just weren't able to do it.
Well, you kind of hope now maybe that little offensive burst the Angels had in the bottom of the ninth tonight will kind of feed over into tomorrow's game, because the Angels don't want to get swept here in this series against New York.
No. Yeah, this homestand has not gone the way the Angels were hoping for, and certainly this game was much better for the Angels. A tight game. Again, they got another well-pitched game in this series. They just were not able to do anything offensively, and you're right. Hopefully those at-bats there at the very end, you hate to have it show up in the ninth inning, and we talked about the Angels scored more runs than any other team in baseball in the ninth, so they've got to just start popping some runs early in this game and try it again to salvage something in this series against the Yankees.
You say Kikuchi, who's had some success in the past against the Yankees. He will go for the Angels tomorrow night, and pitching for New York will be Clark Schmidt, and he will come in with a record of 1-2 this year, an ERA right around 4.5. Tough loss tonight for the Angels as the Halos go down to the Yankees again by the final of 3-2. The totals one more time: 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors. New York leaves 8. The Angels had 2 runs on 8 hits, commit 1 error, and the Angels leave 6. Carlos Rodón gets the win, 7-3. Devin Williams, his 5th save. Tyler Anderson, who pitched well, is the losing pitcher for the Angels. His record now 2-2. The time of the game, 2 hours, 44 minutes, and a crowd of 34,491 on hand. On this Tuesday, we want to thank our studio coordinators this evening, Derek Taylor and David Calloway. The producer-engineer of Angels Baseball on radio is Jorge Sevilla. Our next broadcast will come your way tomorrow. The wrap-up game of the series and the homestand. Angels and Yankees tomorrow night. Angels Baseball takes the air at 5 o'clock with the Angels pregame show. We'll have the first pitch for you tomorrow at 6:38. Now, coming up next, Trent Rush is standing by with Angels recap. Phone lines will be open to you. Also, he'll be taking a look, Trent will, at the posts on X tonight. Some of the out-of-town scoreboard results for you and some of the play-by-play highlights of tonight's game right around the corner. For Mark Langston, Terry Smith saying thanks so much for listening. And the final tonight, Yankees over the Angels 3-2. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday evening. We'll talk to you tomorrow night on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Healthy knees and hips are very important for both baseball players and their fans to sit, stand, and move freely. If you or someone you love is living with severe knee or hip pain, limiting everyday mobility, it may be time for a joint replacement. At the Memorial Care Orthopedic and Spine Institute, we offer Mako technology for knee and hip replacements, an advanced robotic surgical system that enhances precision for proper joint alignment to reduce scarring and bleeding, as well as hospitalization and recovery times. With Memorial Care, you'll never have to miss a game.
Always get more at Simpson.
Expect more, drive more at the Simpson family of dealerships. Memorial Day savings start now on their entire lineup of new Chevrolets, including Silverados. All in stock and ready to drive home just in time for summer. Visit either of their 2 freeway closed showrooms at the Irvine Auto Center or in Garden Grove. Or shop all the Memorial Day savings online anytime at SimpsonGM.com. The Simpson family of dealerships. Big enough to deal, small enough to care.
Angels Baseball and PNC Bank are recognizing Jeannie Weaver, Chief Marketing Officer of Bolden, as the May 2025 Business Angels honoree. The Business Angels program, powered by PNC Bank, highlights leaders who have made a positive impact within their business, industry, and community. Jeannie is being celebrated at an Angels game in the month of May for her contributions to her company and community and for her commitment to empower the next generation of women leaders. Congratulations, Jeannie.
Experience Angels Baseball with the Friends and Family Fun Pack. For only $44, get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more info regarding the Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/funpack.
Broadcasting live from the AM 830 studio, this is Angels Recap. With a recap of the game, a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, and a quick preview of the next Angels game. Have a question or a hot take? Get involved in post using hashtag AngelsRecap.
Too little too late for the Halos tonight. It's the Yankees. They get a 3-2 win over the Angels. Her number is 714-2-830-830, 714-2-830-830. My name is Trent Rush. Happy to be hanging with you tonight. Wish it was under better circumstances. After the Angels won 8 straight games, they've now dropped 4 in a row, including this one. Despite scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning, they end up stranding the tying run at first base after Logan O'Hoppe fouled out on a 3-0 pitch in a pinch hit situation. And this Angels team that did, I think, on a pitching side, did a lot right in this game. I thought it was a very good performance from Tyler Anderson. He ends up completing 6 innings against this lineup. 1 bad pitch. I mean, he left a breaking ball to Ben Rice that was hit a country mile. I mean, that ball was flipped in there, sitting middle, and that is a pitch that is going to get crushed every time. I don't care who you are. That pitch is going to get hit hard. And it did. That's exactly what happened as Ben Rice hits that 1-2 changeup right down the middle, center cut. But other than that, I thought we saw a really strong performance from Tyler Anderson that didn't get much help from his defense in the 6th inning. Matthew Lugo got lost on a ball out in the outfield and couldn't bring it in, charged an error, and then the next pitch, or not, I guess next batter rather, there's a little flare that was hit in front of him that he just couldn't quite get to, and it's like, man, that's unfortunate that ends up being what happens in that scenario. And then the Angels, who had a stretch of 31 innings where they scored 2 runs, then put 2 runs on the board in the 9th inning. On the bright side, Yoan Moncada did hit a birthday blast against the Bronx Bombers, but that ends up being it in this ball game. Just disappointing. The Angels weren't able to get a win in a game where they got such a strong starting pitching performance like they did from Tyler Anderson. So again, our number, 714-2-830-830, 714-2-830-830. We can talk about this one, a lot of different points to get to. You know, a lot of people asking about center field and what's to happen there. You know, I've been kind of wondering the question, what do the Angels do when Mike Trout does return? And it looks like Mike Trout's getting a lot closer. I thought we'd see him on the homestand. Now I'm pretty confident we're going to see him on the upcoming road trip. We'll see. You know, I've clearly got that one wrong, but we'll see when Mike Trout ultimately comes back. He's doing all the things that would indicate that he is very close to a return. He's out there hitting today. He was running out on the field. I mean, doing the stuff you like to see. Now, it's still, even when Mike Trout gets the A-OK that he's good to return, it's still going to be a couple days after that because he's going to have to get some at-bats against live pitching, whether that's in a rehab assignment or whether that is bringing, you know, A-ballers to the big A to face Mike Trout to get him up to snuff. But I just kind of feel like where we're seeing this Angels team right now, they could use the Mike Trout shot in the arm, you know, the energy that would come by getting Mike Trout back for an offense that just has felt feast or famine. I mean, for 15 days, there was not a better offensive team in baseball. And then they go 31 innings scoring 2 runs. And tonight, that was the case through the first 8 innings. I mean, the Angels really didn't even have threats tonight. And that is clearly frustrating for an Angels ball club that, again, wasn't even getting a whole lot of opportunity in this game. The Angels did get runners in scoring position, though, and they had 7 at-bats with runners in scoring position. I say they didn't have opportunities. They did in the first 2 innings. In the first 2 innings, there were a lot of chances. I mean, especially, you know, I look at the second inning where Travis d'Arnaud leads off with a double, never gets past second base. Then in the third, you have back-to-back hits with 1 out from Neto and Shawnuel, where you had first and second, 1 gone. So we're talking about 2 innings in the first 3 where the Angels had a runner in scoring position and less than 2 outs. And they go 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position tonight. So, again, that is something that has to absolutely get cleaned up for this Angels ball club moving forward. You know, situational hitting is something that really does need to improve for this Angels team. I think that is maybe one of the biggest things to look at right now for where this Angels team is at. I mean, we're talking about a 32-inning span now where the Angels are a combined 2 for 18 with runners in scoring position. And in the meantime, they've stranded 22 going over 2 games and change. So that's got to get, or 3 games and change. That's got to get better. And they did get the 2 runs tonight. Moncada homers to start things off. The Angels able to manufacture 1. Rengifo was out on a bang-bang play at second base. They looked at it. I thought the call was correct. It was disappointing, and I don't know how Volpe was able to get his back foot on the bag and slide it across, but he did it. I mean, it was a great play. And you tip your cap. And, you know, Trent Grisham came in, made a really nice diving catch tonight. There was some really good defense played by the Yankees. I do think that New York has a Devin Williams problem. That guy is clearly struggling right now, and it looked like the Angels were going to take advantage of that in a significant way. But Logan O'Hoppe ends up fouling out to third on a 3-0 pitch. 714-2-830-830 is the number. Let's go to Lenny in Corona first up here on Angels Recap tonight. Hey, Lenny.
Hey, Ken. How you doing tonight?
Hanging in there. What's going on?
I want to say they've been listening to you for the last couple of years. I've never heard anybody say a bad word about you. Everybody in the organization, everybody likes you. You're great for the game, and we appreciate it.
Appreciate the kind words, Lenny. What you got for us?
That's cool. I got something else I want to say, though. Can I?
Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, hey, it's hard to be an Angel fan in the last couple of years, bro. It's really getting tough. I mean, I've been Angel fan since the 70s. Since the 70s, I know Reggie Jackson well. He told me, I remember when he signed as a free agent with the Angels, he said everybody wants to play for the Angels. He's got the best plane. We eat the best hotels. We stay in the best places. Artie Moreno has not helped us out here, bud. It's just like, we got guys. It's just we get the Dodger players that go on the waivers, and they get our generational players.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, like, when Shohei goes to the Dodgers and the Angels go bring back, Chris Taylor. I mean, do you want the flip side of that when the Dodgers took Adam Kennedy at the end of his career or Garrett Anderson at the end of his career? I mean, it's happened, from time to time between the two franchises. Albert Pujols did that very end of his career. He goes to the Dodgers, and I don't even look right now at. I don't look at what the Dodgers are doing as any kind of like benchmark for what the Angels need to do, or that team right now and that organization is flush with unfathomable money, and they are in position to, they have a lot going right for sure. I'm concentrated on the American League. I'm concentrated on how do the Angels get past Seattle, Houston, Texas, the A's. How are the Angels going to do in the American League West, the division that I think is wide open? And I can understand why fans are frustrated. I mean, it's clear why you'd be upset that the Angels are struggling the way that they are in the last 4 games, because we just got to see what this team is capable of. We saw for 8 games what the Angels can do. And for 8 games, they were the best offense in baseball. It's a lineup, though, that feels like it's all or nothing. And it's because the Angels have a lot of power hitters, and the Angels also have a lot of strikeout hitters. There's a lot of swing and miss on this team. And when you have a lot of swing and miss, but you have a lot of power, that's okay when you're walking. That's okay if you're still getting on base. But the Angels are in the bottom of the American League at getting on base. So that's where the Halos run into trouble. Because you can have success as a 3 true outcomes team. Like, look at Seattle. Seattle is a 3 true outcomes team. They're home runs, walks, strikeouts. But they're walking. And that's the difference. The Angels, they're a home run team. Angels can hit homers with anybody. Seriously. They strike out a lot. That comes with the territory. But I think you'd feel a lot better if this team was finding other ways to get on base. And I'm not going to sit here and bang the drum for walks. I'm a hits guy. I like contact. I like stringing together a rally. I really liked what we saw in the 9th inning tonight. That's the kind of baseball that I enjoy watching. Put it together, pass the baton. And it felt like the Angels were in the midst of doing that. Again, a bang-bang play, just by the skim of a toe on the back foot. Rengifo was out. Otherwise, you were talking about first and second, one gone for O'Hoppe. And, who knows if Soler would have been the pinch hitter for Lugo after that. I would imagine he would have been. I wouldn't fathom there would be any other scenario in that spot. So I wanted to see that, and the Angels were really close to being a big knockout blow to Devin Williams. But this Angels team, which right now is striking out far too often and unfortunately spoil what ends up being a pretty good pitching performance from Tyler Anderson. And this Angels starting rotation, everyone's been healthy, everyone's making their starts. There's a lot of progress, I think, on the pitching side with this organization. The major bullpen woes that the Angels had from about the middle of April up until the first week of May, it seems like a lot of that has been settled. So clearly there's progress being made, and it all came together for 8 games. And now it's like, okay, how do we get the bats back to that level? I don't know that anybody expects that level to be sustainable, but, let's try to find somewhere in the middle. And I can understand why folks would want to see that right now. Time for one more here, 714-283-3830. How about Brian in Orange? What's up, Brian? What you got?
Hey, I was at the game tonight, pretty exciting last inning. And when O'Hoppe came up, pretty scary, that's a big home run threat right there. I'm sure the Yankees are really scared. And just want to know, what's your opinion on the 3-0 swing? Do you like the 3-0 swing there? Do you not like it? What's your thoughts on that?
So, okay, look, I'm a baseball lifer. I've appreciated the history of the game. If you're going to swing 3-0 in that spot, you better hit the ball really hard. I think that's where a lot of people I think that watch this game and feel that way. I think that was probably what Logan O'Hoppe was thinking too. He probably felt like he saw his pitch. He just missed it. And the Angels have taken an approach to their offense this year where it almost doesn't matter the situation. It almost doesn't matter the count. When you see your pitch, hit it as hard as you can. And that's why the Angels have hit the home runs they've hit. That's why when the offense was good, it was extraordinarily good. But it also has led to some other moments where they've gotten themselves in some trouble, and a lot of trouble with the strikeout. I mean, like tonight, as a team, the Angels strike out 11 times, and they drew no walks. So the strikeout numbers are becoming huge when you talk about the last 3 outings. I mean, we're talking about 35 strikeouts in 3 games for the Angels. It's actually more than 37 strikeouts last 3 games for the Angels. It's too much. Back-to-back games, punching out 11 times. And this team averages close to 10 a game anyway, so it's not like it's that dramatic off of the average, but you got to cut down the strikeouts. And right now the Angels take the approach of, if you see your pitch, drive it. The pitch on O'Hoppe was top of the zone. He felt like it was a chance that he could drive it. O'Hoppe has done a good job up and in. That's generally a spot where he hits the ball hard, but that one just a little bit above the zone, and he ends up popping it up. 714-283-830 is the number. Okay, I know I said one more, but when Luke and Huntington Beach calls, I got to take his call. So we're going to bring Luke on here to close out our first segment. What you got for us, Luke?
Hey, Trent. Thanks for taking my call, buddy. Before I ask you this question, I feel a little bit confused. I almost feel like I'm in the Truman Show, but, like last night's show, post-game show, you and the co-host were talking about, hey, it's good vibes when the Yankees are in town. Langston was talking about it right before the game, that there's good vibes when the Yankees are in town. I'm just thinking, I mean, are you guys like in the trenches with us fans that normally go all the time? Because we avoid Yankee games like it's a plague. Yankee fans are awful. It is not good vibes out there. It's like the closest I've ever been to PTSD, but, with that said, I will say that I feel like the what you're saying right now with this post-game, interview or post-game radio show is that you're exactly right in that there's something wrong with this team. There's been something wrong with this team from the beginning with the walks and the strikeouts. And I just in my mind, I'm thinking, well, if us fans can see it, and it seems like you can see it, and other baseball analysts can see it, why is the team not making the change? Like, is that a coaching thing? Is that something to where we could look at and say, okay, well, if we bring somebody else in, or maybe make a change or a shakeup, where some of these guys would be like, okay, maybe we should be looking at more pitches, or maybe we should be a little bit more disciplined at the plate. I love O'Hoppe. O'Hoppe's our guy. I would vote for him a captain in a heartbeat, and I think that the Angels should, basically give him as much money as humanly possible to stay here for forever. But tonight, you come in against a pitcher, we're rallying, you're 3-0 count against a guy who can't find the strike zone, and you're swinging 3-0? Like, dude, what are we doing? Like, as a team, what are we doing in these scenarios to beat ourselves? It's frustrating to watch every single night, and I just hope that we win tomorrow. But what is your opinion? In your mind, are you looking at O'Hoppe and saying, absolutely, swing 3-0, or are you saying, hey, man, get, the perfect pitch?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it does feel like it. In that spot, it kind of better be the perfect pitch if you're going to swing there. I think that's general rule of thumb. And I think O'Hoppe, look, if you could ask him what would he rather do looking back on it, I'm sure he'd tell you he'd wish he would have taken that, and that would have put 2 on and put the tying run scoring position, and likely Jorge Soler is a pinch hitter. I think that's probably, if he could roll it back, I'm sure that's what he would have preferred as opposed to what ended up happening in that spot. As far as the first point about, the vibes, I think that there is an energy when there's a big crowd, and even if there are fans of the opponent that come in, I think sometimes that even creates a more competitive energy. So I think that's a better atmosphere than, if it's the other way and everything is lax. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoy, at night just hanging out at the ballpark. But I do think that when there's another level of energy, I think that it adds something to the game. So I think that's probably more what people are talking about. I don't want to speak for others, but that's just my 2 cents on the matter. But as far as the approach and, making changes, it's not that easy. You can't just sit here and go, man, we're striking out too much. You know what? We probably should strike out less. We can sit here and talk about that. I know the Angels are. They're trying to sort some of that stuff out, but there are changes that can be made, but sometimes those changes take a long time to come through. And, what is the right change to make? What is the right way to go about that? Sometimes that can be something you search for a while. It's not an easy game. It's not. And if it was as easy as coming up with the solutions as we talk about here, like, man, how come the Angels just don't strike out so much? If it was that easy, anybody could do it. And it's hard. It's hard. I wish the Angels didn't strike out as much as they do. I'm cool with the home runs. I wish they got on base at a higher clip. I wish they hit for more contact. But I don't think that you can just flip a switch and make that happen. 714-283-830 is the number. We're going to get some more of your phone calls on the other side of this quick break, plus our Morongo Halo highlights as well. My name is Trent Rush. You're listening to Angels Recap. Angels get beat by the Yankees 3-2 here on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Angel fans, purchase a Harry Potter-themed ticket package to enjoy the magic of Harry Potter at Angel Stadium on Tuesday, July the 29th. Whether you belong to Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, or Slytherin, you can enjoy a Hogwarts House t-shirt and a seat to the game with your purchase of a Harry Potter-themed ticket package. Visit angels.com/Harry Potter to get your seats today.
Managing your well-being through a mobile app can be a hit right when you need it most. There are many apps that put resources at your fingertips. Clutch tools like breathing techniques, meditation, and well-being activities, and listening to music to help you get back into the swing of things. There are apps designed specifically for children, teens, and adults. Visit the Mindfulness Apps tab at angels.ocnavigator.org for more information. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
Back here on Angels Recap, 3-2 Yankees, the final. Carlos Rodón, really good for the Yankees. He picks up his 7th win of the year, tied for the most in the American League after going 7 innings of scoreless baseball. Gave up 5 hits but didn't walk anybody and struck out 10 Angels tonight, which makes him our Jersey Mike's star of the game, presented by Jersey Mike's Subs. 714-283-830 is the number. Before we get to our Halo highlights, let's get to Father Allen joining us on the line. Hello, Father Allen.
Hey, Trent, how you doing tonight?
Doing okay. What's up?
Yeah, that was. Hey, so I was at the game with another priest buddy of mine. We're both Catholic priests, and we went to the game tonight. That play at second, you think they got the call right, because to the naked eye, it looked like they missed it, and on the scoreboard, it looked like they missed it. But you think he got his foot on there?
Yeah,
from the replay you saw.
I thought so, and it's because the front foot the foot that was originally on the bag, I think that foot came off, but he got his back toe on the base.
He got it back on.
Yeah. So I trust me, I would have loved if that didn't happen, and I would be banging the drum for a missed call there. Unfortunately, I think they got it right. I really do.
Okay. Yeah, and on the 3-0, I mean, I on a situation like that, I think where the Angels were really rattling the closer there, Devin, and I think you got to swing if you got a good pitch. So, you get an extra base hit, you win the game. So I have no problem swinging 3-0 in that case. And, sometimes you pop things up. So, I don't have any problem with that.
It was a pitch in a zone that he normally hits hard. It was a little bit up, and he just missed it, and that's baseball sometimes. Father Allen, say a prayer for the Halos. Let's see if we can snap the 4-game skid, maybe with a little divine intervention. Thanks for calling Angels Recap tonight. How about Tyler in Mission Viejo next on the program? What's up, Tyler?
Hello.
What's up, my friend? I'm doing great. What's up?
So my question was, do we have a timeline on when Mike Trout is coming back? Okay, come on.
Good question. I don't think there's like a specific timeline, but if I could use just some deductive reasoning and sorting out where this thing looks like it's headed, where he's making progress, and the hitting that he's doing and the running that he's doing, I get the feeling we could see him as soon as maybe the latter part of the upcoming road trip, maybe the start of the homestand after that, because even when he's ready, it's still going to be a day or 2 or 3 before we're actually seeing him on the field, because he's going to have to face live pitching because he's missed a month. So you miss that much time. You can't just feel good and you just go right back in the lineup. You got to get that build up and face some pitchers. I don't think it'll be on a rehab assignment. It could be. I don't think it will be. I think in all likelihood the Angels will probably just bring in some other pitchers to face Mike Trout, and he can get his build up that way. Good question, though, from Tyler in Mission Viejo. Okay, one more before we get through the highlights tonight. Brandon in Newport Beach. What you got for us, Brandon?
Good evening, Trent. Always good to join the show. Thank you. Honestly, it's tough. I'm blown away. I don't know if you saw Jared Tinn's tweet at all, but just a little stat for you. The first 12 games, 65 runs. Next 27, we had 79, least in MLB. Next 11, 75, most in MLB. And then now the last 4 games, tied for the least in MLB. I'm just shocked at how the bats can go from being so hot, and then they all just seem to dip, all at the same time. And just bummed, like you were saying, TA today threw a great game. I feel like Kikuchi's been getting the short end of the stick. Yeah, we've been winning those games with the fact that these pitchers are actually going out there and getting us and keeping us in these games, not getting the dubs. Feel for those guys. But, yeah, I love your opinion, so thank you.
Yeah, appreciate you calling. I wish I could explain the streaks. I think we knew coming into the season this was going to be an offense that was going to be streaky just because of their approach. And they have a lot of hitters with this individual approach. And I know we could just sit here and talk about one team view. It's not really that. It's a lot of it is on the individual level, and the success was contagious, and now it just feels like the outs are contagious. And that's just what the Angels are going through at the moment. As far as some of the highlights from this game, let's get to our Morongo Halo highlights, brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times. Well, we were just talking about how good Tyler Anderson was on the mound for the Angels in this game. I mean, he was dominant early on for the Halos, but the Angels offense missed the chance in the second inning. Travis d'Arnaud leadoff double, never gets past second base. And then in the next inning, you got Zach Neto and Nolan Shawnuel, back-to-back one-out hits, first and second, one gone, and then 2 more strikeouts as the Angels miss a chance to do some damage. And sure enough, right after the golden opportunity was squandered for the Halos, in the top of the 4th inning, it was Ben Rice who took this changeup to the moon.
And here's the next pitch, and boy, that one is just blasted out of sight. Just talking about his power, and he hits one out in right center field. It's going to be interesting to see what the tail of the tape is on this one. 423, and he jumped all over that one. It's 1-0 New York.
No question, that ball was absolutely crushed by Rice in that spot. Then in the 6th inning, when you got Anderson back out there, gets a strikeout of Aaron Judge. I thought he did a good job on judging that game. There were a couple of moments that were really big that he got out of some really tight spots, but gets a strikeout of Aaron Judge. But then with Cody Bellinger batting, fly ball center field, going back for it, Matthew Lugo, he can't make the catch. All of a sudden, Bellinger ends up at third after the error for the next batter, Anthony Volpe.
Field's brought in the pitch, and that's lined into center field, and that's going to fall in for a hit. And coming in and scoring will be Bellinger.
Yeah, and that was a big moment for sure. Yankees would tack on another in the 7th inning when Oswald Peraza would hit a solo shot off of Hector Neris. So Tyler Anderson ends up taking the loss in this game despite giving up just 2 runs, only one of them earned on 5 hits, 1 walk, struck out 3 in his 6 innings of work. But the Angels in a jam here, down 3-0 in the contest, and the Angels trying to make something happen in the 9th inning. And sure enough, the leadoff man, Yoan Moncada, facing Devin Williams, who has struggled this year for the Yankees. Moncada would come through on his birthday.
Here it comes. This is hit pretty well out into right center field. Judge is going back out in right center. Out of here. Well, the Angels finally get on the scoreboard, trail it 3-1. Moncada home run number 5 of the season.
And that would spark something big for the Angels. Taylor Ward followed that up with a hit. Travis d'Arnaud hit a ball to the back part of the wall in center field, but it was caught. And Travis d'Arnaud ends up with a long fly out there. Luis Rengifo then got a single after that. So now the Angels had the tying run on, possible winning run at the plate And runners at the corners for Joe Adell. He grounds into a fielder's choice. Bang, bang play on the toss at second base. Called out on the field. Call would stand after review. So now 1 on with 2 out, but the run scored in a 1-run game. Logan O'Hoppe at the plate, gets the 3-0, swings at the 3-0 pitch, fouls it off hits it into foul territory on a pop-up. It gets caught just like that. Ball game over. Yankees 3-2 winners over the Angels tonight. Now let's take you down inside the Angels clubhouse and hear from Angels manager Ron Washington.
Wash, they made it interesting against Williams in the 9th. What'd you see from the offense that inning?
Well, I saw some life, so hopefully what we just did at the end can go into tomorrow and we can put some runs on the board. I think if we start putting some runs on the board, it'll take care of everything. We just haven't been able to put runs on the board.
Yeah, aside from, facing some good pitching like Rodón was tonight, is there anything else you can pinpoint as to why the offense has been in stretches of feast or famine at times?
No, there isn't. I mean, if there was, we'd do something about it. I did tell you guys I thought that what we went through recently, I just felt like we would have 3 or 4 guys every night. You know, like that group over there, like the Dodgers, like those type of teams, where it's always someone doing something. And it seemed like when we go bad, everybody go bad. We searching, we working, we putting in the time, and we just got to get it done between those white lines.
What do you think of the 3-0 swing there? I mean, the pitch was maybe a little up, but do you think it was a good?
Well, I thought it was a good idea. If he catches that ball and hit a double or hit it out the ballpark, everybody happy. I mean, that was our shot right there. He had to throw a strike.
And it looked like Lugo was actually standing on deck. Would you, if there was a walk, would you go to Soler there, or was that a...
Yeah, exactly.
You talked about your defense pregame. Obviously, Lugo had a tough play there. You said with that error.
Yeah. Those type of plays got to be made, and we didn't. It was a play that should have been made, and they capitalized on it.
What do you think of Anderson?
I thought he was good. He gave up the home run to Rice, but he handled everybody in that lineup. He really did. Gave us 6 good innings, and can't ask for any more. All we had to do was support him a little bit with some runs.
Seemed like you've been getting a little bit better results from your bullpen recently. What have you seen from them?
Exactly what we needed for them to come in and get the outs that they have to get. They've been doing it. You know, again, when we had this last road trip, it's because we put a lot of runs on the board. You got to score runs, and we just haven't been able to do that since we come back home. We just haven't been able to do it. I mean, the guys are out there working, they're doing everything they have to do, but it's just not, we're just not getting the results right now. Hopefully what happened there in that 9th inning, we can come out tomorrow and wake up and put some runs on the board.
All right, so that's Angels manager Ron Washington as we take a look at what's going on down in the Angels farm system. And Down on the Farm is presented by State Farm. Well, at the AAA level tonight, the Salt Lake Bees ended up getting beat by the Tacoma Rainers 4-3, the final in that one. Victor Medeiros went 5 2/3 on the mound, gave up 2 runs. Sam Bachman pitched a scoreless inning of relief tonight. Also, Scott Kingery had another hit. He is on an unreal tear right now, batting .373, .996 OPS. Christian Moore did not have any hits tonight. He was over 3, but did walk twice. Moore batting .423 in his 7 games at the AAA level with an OPS over 1,100. Short break. When we come back, we'll take a look at what's going on across the rest of Major League Baseball. Plus, we have a nightcap still to get to. My name is Trent Rush. You're listening to Angels Recap on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Angel fans, tour the Big A. Options include game day tours, a behind-the-scenes tour while the team is on the road, school tours, and a VIP tour with access to pregame batting practice on the field. Select tours include an exclusive gift bag. Visit angels.com/tours for more.
Vista Paint is proud to once again partner this season with your favorite team in red. For over 60 years, when Southern California professional painters and homeowners want the most durable, premium, and sustainable paint, they choose Vista Paint. Vista Paint, where color, creativity, and chemistry meet.
I want my Dippin' Dots.
Hey, Angel fans. Are you looking for a treat that's a home run? You got it. Slide into one of the Dippin' Dot locations throughout Angel Stadium for a cup of your favorite game day treat. You will find all of your favorite flavors at each of our locations, so take a break during the game and score a cup of your very own beaded ice cream at Dippin' Dots. It's the fresh, fun, and flavorful treat you need. Check us out at the Dippin' Dot carts and Sweet Shop locations all over Angel Stadium. Taste the fun with Dippin' Dots.
I want my Dippin' Dots.
Back on Angels Recap, 3-2 Yankees, the final tonight over the Halos. My name is Trent Rush. Welcome back to the program. Let's take a look at what's going on across Major League Baseball here on this Tuesday night, and that's with our out-of-town scoreboard presented by New Era Cap. Well, Bryce Harper got hit in the elbow, ended up leaving the game, though the Phillies still able to get the victory over the Braves 2-0 tonight. Max Kepler with a big RBI double for Philadelphia. Shohei Ohtani homered for a third straight game. He's up to 20 now on the season. And the Dodgers 9-5 win in Cleveland. Cardinals 7-4 winners in Baltimore. Nolan Arenado hit a home run for St. Louis in that game. Tigers over the Giants 3-1 tonight. A matchup of some heavyweights there as Wenceel Perez homers in his first at-bat of the year. Twins get a 4-2 victory over Tampa tonight. Cody Clemens gets a home run that went straight into a tent out in center field in that AAA or minor league ballpark that the Rays are playing in. The Mets got a 6-4 win over the White Sox tonight. Jared Young's 2-run shot ends up being the difference in the game. It was a walk-off grand slam in the 10th inning for the Brewers. Christian Yelich with the walk-off grand slam and the Brewers 5-1 win over the Boston Red Sox. Elly De La Cruz hit a couple of home runs tonight in the Reds' 7-2 win over the Kansas City Royals this evening. Boy, Elly De La Cruz just on fire right now. And, that was a big one. And they went almost a combined 900 feet, how far he hit those two home runs. Brady Singer ends up getting the win against his former team. Oh, boy. The Cubs end up beating the Colorado Rockies 4-3. Rockies had the Cubs on the ropes in the 11th inning, but Chicago comes back to walk off Colorado to improve to 34-21 on the year. The Rockies unable to get their fourth road win of the season. They are now 9-46 on the season. The Texas Rangers got a 2-0 shutout victory at home over the Toronto Blue Jays, while Jose Altuve had a 2-homer night in Houston's 11-1 win over the A's. It was a roller coaster affair in San Diego where the Padres came back to beat the Marlins 8-6. What a wild game that was. Miami put up 6 runs in the first inning, and then San Diego kept chipping away. They got a run in the first, 2 more in the second, 2 more in the third, another in the fourth, another in the fifth, and then 1 more for good measure in the 8th inning to come back and win that game 8-6. How many times do you see a team have a 6-run first inning and not get the win in the ball game? Also, Pirates over the D-backs 9-6, while the Mariners got a 9-1 win over Washington. We'll step aside for a moment. More Angels Recap next on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
AM 830, KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Angels fans, the Hyatt Vacation Club invites you to enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway, starting from just $149. Choose from 6 beautiful locations, from the mountains of Breckenridge, Colorado, to the beautiful beaches of Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. See what Hyatt Vacation Club has to offer. Conditions and participation requirements apply. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more.
Angels fans, there are more ways this season to watch your Angels on FanDuel Sports Network. For the first time, you can subscribe directly to FanDuel Sports Network and stream the Angels without blackouts. Monthly, seasonal, and annual packages available. Also new this season, you can stream FanDuel Sports Network through Amazon Prime Video with an add-on subscription. As always, you can watch FanDuel Sports Network through TV providers, including DirecTV, Spectrum, Uverse, Fubo, and more. Visit angels.com/broadcast to learn more. Angels end up getting beat tonight by the Yankees 3-2. My name is Trent Rush, back here on Angels Recap. It's time now to close up shop as we always do, and that is with our nightcap.
For tonight's final thought, this is the nightcap.
And as always, the nightcap is presented by Johnny Walker. Keep walking. Well, it was on this very day, on May the 27th of 1968, Major League Baseball was growing. expansion time in that era. The Kansas City Royals were set to become a franchise. So were the Seattle Pilots. But it was on this day that two new teams were announced. Walter O'Malley announcing that Montreal and San Diego would be getting teams. Now, for Montreal, they wanted to be the Royals because that was the minor league team that was already playing in Montreal. But with Kansas City getting a new team, well, obviously they would become the Royals. There were some other names. It was the Montrealers that was in play. The Voyagers was an option. So was Nationals, ironically. And obviously that franchise would move to the nation's capital and become the Nationals. But on the heels of the 1967 World's Fair, the Expos, Expo 67, ended up getting the honors of the name for the Montreal Expos. And kind of a cool thing. Also because Expos means the same thing, both in English and in French. Fun fact on that matter. For San Diego, well, in the PCL, there already were the San Diego Padres. At the time when they won their first championship back in 1937, there was this 18-year-old kid, went by the name of Ted Williams. May have heard of him. He was an important part. But with Buzzy Bavasi running the helm, the PCL Padres would become the Major League San Diego Padres, all part of that expansion era in the late 1960s. That's going to just about do it for us here on Angels Recap tonight. For Elise Diaz and David Calloway, my name is Trent Rush. Thanks for being with us here on Angels Recap tonight. Hey, be sure to come back to the Big A tomorrow. Would love to see you out here for some more Angels baseball. The Angels trying to salvage the set against the New York Yankees, who are now won 8 straight series. It's Yusei Kikuchi going for the Angels. Clark Schmidt will pitch for the Yankees. That is a 6:38 start time. Halos will be off on Thursday. Then they start a road trip in Cleveland beginning on Friday. But Kikuchi versus Schmidt tomorrow, 6:38 right here at Angel Stadium. Have a great rest of your Tuesday night. Thanks for being with us. This has been Angels Recap on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Listening to Angels Recap. Join us again for the next Angels game here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.